Good morning, everybody. Give me 1 second, please. Good morning. This is Best Spy live trading. Today is November 17th, 2025. What we will do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, and more to find the wind direction, trend direction, and the traps. Time is 9:28 on the board. The market is opening in 2 minutes. 1 sec. Let's do a quick legal disclaimer. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situation. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for information and educational purposes only. All right. Market is opening in 31 seconds. All right, we are below the 4 p.m. close of yesterday. Good morning, Rito. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Wally. Good morning, Captain. Good morning, Austin. Flan, Zach. Good morning, everybody in the WhatsApp group. Good morning, Jerry. Good morning, Alfonso. Good morning, Harry, Mr. K, Havid, Donna, G, Syed, Shakima, B. Turner, Constantine, Shay, Dill, Jordan, Kleber, Edison, and Chris. Market just opened. Let's go.
You want to get in on the action of this conversation? He's like, why did I even come here this morning? By the way, Bob is the Chief Investment Officer and Head of Global Fixed Income, Currency, and Commodities Group at JP Morgan Asset Management, where he oversees, you ready for this, $800 billion, folks. That's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money.
So where do you think we are in this cycle?
Started at over $1 trillion, but no.
No, we're almost $1 trillion.
Yeah.
I'm going to be the professional optimist today and say we're in a pretty good place. The U.S. economy is gliding into year-end in a pretty good environment right now. Corporate America seems to have absorbed the tariffs pretty well. The consumer's doing pretty well. We do expect the Fed to come in and cut rates in December. That would be a nice tailwind as we head into 2026. And the One Big Beautiful Bill Act.
Right. Okay, here's a timing question, though. And I've been talking all the morning about this study that I looked at, a chart actually came out of JP Morgan, one of your analysts had put together.
We are
showing
below the 4 p.m.
If you put money into the market at, I think it was 23 or 24 times price to earnings ratio. Historically, 10 years later, you'd look back and you'd say that you only were really benefiting in terms of, I think it was up 2%. On an annualized basis, your return, or down 2%. It was somewhere in the. It was one of those scatter graph.
The volatility index.
So the question is where we are right now in the cycle. If you were to put money in the market today, whether in an index or something else, and then you and I were to go and have breakfast together in a decade from now.
Is that 21?
I think you're going to look pretty good. I think you have to appreciate that there are some secular changes underway. Technology, of course, is a big one. You have to look at demographics. The 1991 births are now the largest demographic. They're 34 years old. They're dominating earning, spending, and saving. You've got, I think, a pretty stimulative macro environment. On the fiscal side, pretty much every government is borrowing and spending. And in the U.S., you've got easing central bank accommodation and probably some regulatory tailwinds as well.
So we've got Nvidia coming up this week. That seems to be like, the thing everybody's focused on. Would you be doubling down on the Mag 7 or the Mag 10 or whatever you want to call it?
A lot of people aren't preparing for Nvidia earnings on Wednesday.
Tough question, but I think you have to look at where the money's going. And right now, every company we talk to, and we extend a lot of credit into the system, everyone's gearing up for CapEx next year. Right. They're looking to ramp up some hiring. They're looking to build out whatever they're doing in AI. They see the effectiveness of it. They want to spend in that area. And of course, they're going to spend at the biggest producers in that space.
Do you worry about the credit issues that you said extending credit into the market and given the CapEx spending? There is a question about CapEx spending and whether it's actually too much in this space. given the economics of the folks who ultimately are going to have to pay for it.
Wind direction is
I think this is one instance where you can look back at the dot-com era and recognize that a lot of money will be spent in areas that will be fruitless, and a lot of money will be spent in areas that will bear fruit.
Right, but so what's the lesson, though, of the dot? If we go back to 1990, 7, 8, 9, what is the lesson of what an investor is supposed to be doing if that is the corollary?
The lesson of the dot-com is there was a bubble, it burst. We don't think we're in one now for AI, but companies didn't stop spending on Wi-Fi, the internet, and technology. Can you imagine if every company out there said, I told you so, look at stock valuations, they're down, I'm not going to invest in this, it's a hoax. Ridiculous.
Bob, I want to thank you for coming in this morning.
Let's see if it follows.
Appreciate it.
SPY. Let's see if it fakes out. All right, this is morning cycles. Good morning, everybody. Let's hit the like button as we come in.
In some of the top-rated stocks for the week, Nvidia, Tesla, Palantir, Broadcom, Amazon, all down between anywhere from 2 to 8%, as you can see there in that graphic. So what's behind the move, and have we fallen too far too fast? Let's bring in Frank Capillari, founder and CEO over at Cap Thesis. He's also a CNBC Pro contributor. Also with us is Sarah Kuntz, the managing director at Clio Capital. We're going to have a kind of more roundtable conversation about this because we'll have varying viewpoints as to how this tech AI trade is playing out. But Frank, we're going to start with you. As we take a look at that NASDAQ large cap 100 trade, we've seen it now decline below some key moving averages that some traders watch. What exactly do the charts tell you about just how significant the pullback has been in context?
Don, thanks a lot for having me. It's really not about what the NDX does after it gets down there. It's about the rebound efforts. Because as we can tell, going all the way back to October 2022, NDX is up a lot. But how many times has it undercut this line, right? Every time we've seen a bounce back, sometimes take it longer than others. So what we want to see here is not only a rebound, but prevent this from turning into a bearish pattern breakdown. And that's one thing that's been missing from this entire thing. Looking at the S&P 500, NDX, whatever it is, we've seen bearish patterns forming, consolidation phases take place, but we've seen bid coming in.
Let's go look at how SPX opened.
So we're not seeing even that pullback even play out right now to the degree that it has in the past over the course of the last few years.
Not yet, but that obviously is a concern, especially after the move that we've seen since the April lows.
All right, so Sarah, with your part in this whole discussion, let's talk about from a market's perspective in your mind. Have you seen damage enough, or is that damage still to come based upon these valuation concerns? This pullback has been driven by AI to the downside.
Absolutely. Look, I don't have a fancy chart like Frank, but I can tell you that, when you look at Palantir, you look at Tesla, yes, they're dipping right now. But when you look at what that PE ratio is in the triple digits, where they're, 10 to 20x what a lot of their competitors are, that's a tough sell, even if they've had a few percentage points shaved off.
Now, that trade as well, though, is something where those valuation concerns have played out more markedly, very near term over the last week, but have been at play for maybe about a few weeks now at this point with some large cap names. What are the ones that you think are the most susceptible to any more further downside based upon those valuation concerns?
I do think it's the Palantirs and Teslas specifically of the world where no matter how you feel about, the management team, the core product, their future sales sort of prospects, they're just incredibly highly priced for where their revenue's at. I would put CoreWeave in that bucket. I think that's another one where we've seen some damage this week. These are tough sells if you're concerned about the fundamentals, which until the last couple of weeks, I've sort of been alone in that.
Okay, let's bring Frank back to the discussion here. Sarah highlights Tesla. Let's talk about the Tesla chart in your mind here and what it's done so far and what you think it could be doing.
As you can tell, this looks like a classic double top right here, right? And it's currently down below that. And we just talked about for the NDX, it's much more clear in Tesla. So now we can tell this is not really straight line.
I want to see if we regain 674.5, to be honest. That's the previous
if we don't have a demand come in once more, momentum can continue to the downside until it gets to at least that area.
So that 350 level is one to watch here. The other name, if you could mind clearing that I want to bring up here in the discussion is Nvidia, because it has become rightfully so or wrongfully so, the poster child, if you will, for just what's happening in the market overall, certainly within the AI trade. What does the chart tell you about the Nvidia situation as it's developing right now? Because it doesn't seem to be pulling back nearly as much as it could be given this downdraft.
That's true. I think a lot of the reason for that, of course, is the reporting very soon. And so I never make a trade recommendation based on what the report says, but it's very important to understand the structure of Nvidia. And this is the 200-day moving average here. As we can tell, it's above it right now. That's about $150 a share. But there are times in the past where it's reclaimed the line very well and then led to years of upside action. So the concern is that that doesn't happen. So we just reclaimed it again now after a few months. And we see that 200-day moving average eventually undercut once more after only spending a few months above it. That could tell us that maybe momentum is finally slowing in Nvidia. Obviously, that would have a huge effect on the market in general.
Now, Sarah, the Nvidia story is big for you as well. Just how much can you read into Nvidia driving the broader market sentiment? We already know mathematically it is the biggest influence on key sectors in the market.
I like Jensen. I think that Nvidia, is a company that has a long history and a long future. But at the same time, the reality is that some of those competitors are catching up. We see from names like Taiwan Semiconductor that the demand is going down. We know that the enterprise AI adoption is largely not quite there yet. And so there are some serious questions about who's actually going to buy these chips and at what scale. The China question is very much still out there. And so I like Nvidia. I think it's a little bit expensive right now. And I don't think it's something you sell, but I also think you have to think about what the next kind of year looks like for it, which might not be its best year in recent years.
For 1 minute and went higher into 940 still itself. Right. We will draw the morning cycle arrows. We have 3 or 5 people left because I didn't tell them what's going on verbally. But yeah, I don't care, dude. I literally said everything in the WhatsApp group live 24/7. So if people want to watch, they want to watch. There's like 3 or 5 people that watch when I literally chatted. So I don't really care, man. It is what it is, right? Time is 9:40. I'm posting everything, like everything that I verbally see, like visually see, and that I do in the WhatsApp group for free right now for anyone. So whoever wants to literally see is up to them. But I mean, I'm literally not gonna be on the YouTube chat 24/7 being this and that, this and that, this and that, this, and I'm gonna do this. It's crazy. So yeah, I'm not doing that for people, bro. If you want to put some effort in and do that, you can go ahead. That's your life. But at the end of the day, I don't really care. Time is 9:41. All right, let's see what happens. Right, some people literally just want gold on a fucking platter, and then it's like I don't really have the time for that, to be honest. You know what I mean? They want everything for free, and then literally, once it's given, they're like, "Oh, screw you! I'll never see you again." It's like, bro, I don't need to be around those people. I have people that are here watching 24/7. That literally want to do what they want to do for a long, long time. So, at the end of the day, those that want to learn, those that want to change their lives, will change their lives. Those that do not care will not care. It's not my point. It's not my point to care for them.
The chief economist at Wisdom Tree. Where do you stand,
is coming.
Professor?
I'm not going. It's confirmation.
Well, Andrew, you said earlier about how has the past looked when you invest at 23 times earnings of it's certainly a very good and apt question. I would answer the following. If you take out the AI, the Mag 7, you're really closer to 20 times earnings. And I've written that 20 times earnings in the market today, given interest rates, liquidity, etc., is the right ratio. So the question is
tired,
AI
people literally saying, "Hey, can you say this and this 24/7?" And then you tell me what you
it's almost a third of the S&P. So I'm not saying if it goes down,
no
you're going to
offense,
go down on an index. But
I can't even.
You have to admit, AI is a revolution.
Am I allowed to?
Unlike anything we've seen in our lifetime.
Deciding what to do.
You know, it could bring benefits that we don't even know about at this point. You know, I think
is creating an
the biggest
range
risk
at the roof.
On AI investing
we have a lot of videos right now from
or
CNBC, so
I think
please
it's
don't mind us
but
watching it
can
together.
Can it be done much
if
more
you think
cheaply?
It's really annoying, just
do we need
$1
trillion of data centers? Remember when we went back to the .com boom and bust?
Yeah, useless. This guy is. There's a lot of videos that we could. Like Coinbase CEO coming out to talk about Bitcoin. All right, bullish news on Nvidia since pre-market.
The sector, stock market in general, Daniel Flax, Neuberger,
market went higher into 945, right? They cycle.
How are you, Dan? Good to see you.
The algo cycled here and then went higher into 945. Let's see if 945 broke the roof or not.
Relax.
945 did not break the roof on SPY. It broke the roof on QQQ. There's a divergence. This is dangerous to even think about me going short, medium term, long term. They could reject short term, but there's still barely any cycle confirmation. I'm chilling.
Number for Nvidia, and what do you have forward?
Can you turn down the volume a little bit? Yeah, we can do that.
Good morning, Joe. If
there's a divergence at the roof, right, and it looks like visually they're about to reject it, but this could still be a bear trap, and this is not a clear cycle.
But what I would say is
there's a divergence at the roof right now. QQQ went higher, SPY and IWM did not because of IWM. Time is 9:50 here in 2 minutes. Let's see what happens. Algo range is being created at the roof.
You don't have a number, Dan?
On SPY, QQQ, and IWM, creating a flag, creating a cycle. Let's just chill. Time is only 9:45. It's been 15 minutes. Chill and let the market create visual cycles and confirmations and whatever, so that I could actually say what's going on. It's just building right now.
And then I'm going to think through where the company can go. And so the multiple is
Thank you, everybody.
Elevated. I think the market will continue to look out and think what
Thank you so much for hitting the like button. Thank you all for saying good morning. Good morning. Very, very early in the morning. It's like 8:30 morning. Everybody has been preparing mentally to come into this week to do the best they can, deduction-wise and also for themselves, I think. So
I expect
that is the energy
to remain very well positioned,
and
that is driven by their execution on their
product
roadmap with Blackwell.
Successful people do 24/7. Right? They want the best for themselves. So cycle is creating to go break the roof divergence right now, trying. Right, this is bull territory. There's no cycle confirmation going lower. They're still trapping the bears off the morning open. I want to see if they really take 674.5. To be honest, that's my interesting thing right now. Why? Because that's the level they were playing with last week. I think they may be targeting that as some sort of level here to burn the bears and then figure something out from last week. I may be completely wrong, but they were completely trapping bulls all of last month or all of this, past 2 weeks. So maybe they do something today that's slightly confusing, and then they do it again. I don't know. I'm chilling though. All right, let me go open SPX again. My chart is broken. SPX trading view.
Revenue growth moderate. And the key here is that if they're going to execute on their product cycles, you'll have quarters
bulls are in control here.
By supply at times.
Territory.
Has come out of
bears are cooking.
And we're going to look for 40,
now.
50, 60% growth over the next several quarters. And if they're able to sustain that, the earnings and the free cash flow generation and the multiple on that, in our view, will continue to drive the stock forward from here.
So you don't have actual at Neuberger Berman. You don't have actual numbers that you're expecting for Wednesday for what would be a positive versus what would be a negative.
All right, wind direction is north. Bulls are in control right now.
What would be
the
good?
Bears are getting hooked.
we would have
QQQ is going from 605 to 611, so this is not a small push. This is the entire market doing it together, right? Off of 668.5 to 675.9 in literally 20 minutes. That is not something small. That is humongous. I'm going to say the divergence on the roof has cleared.
Plan or, God forbid, a loading trust.
There's 3/3 building at the roof. Let's see what happens.
Why do we
with
need
the 3/3?
that? I'm not.
All right. There's 3/3 building at the roof. I want to see what happens. The gap filled. All right. MACD bearish is all dying from last Friday. All right. We are bouncing at the top of that little trend line. We are bouncing somewhere at the bottom of that trend line. I want to see what really happens, right? Something is cooking, either to burn the bears from last week, or they're about to burn the bears from last week and then burn the bulls from right now. So time is 9:50. 9:50 broke the algo range, and we are back within on IWM. SPY had a breakout into 9:50 as well, so the wind direction is extending, right? This is somewhere in the 3/3, but the 3/3 is extending, and that does not mean it's gonna reject here. It could literally decide to confirm to go higher and higher and higher. That is literally up to the market, the cycle, and the confirmations it creates. This could be fake and then pull back and then go higher, sure, but like for right now, every single cycle is literally showing bullish, right? Algo range never broke the bottom of the algo range, broke it higher. So let's see, we are 673.11. No confirmation rejection. It is tempting, but I'm not even thinking. I'm not even thinking what, long or short. I don't even care. I'm waiting for a cycle confirmation to create something more that I could confidently be like, oh, this is something. This is fucking still bullish, but nothing, right? Based off the candles, I could be like, oh, it's trying to reject now, but like it's not. It's just faking until whatever. IWM doing something interesting here. All right, MACD volume dying on SPY right now. $9.50 HOD on the Qs. That is a strong push off of 20 minutes. 605 to 612. Can't lie. They burned all the last week already. They burned all the last week already. I'm not even trying to be like they burnt this. I'm literally saying, like, didn't they already though? Look at this push down from 189. We opened at 184 and we're back at 189. Like whoever didn't take, whoever literally went whatever at last week of Friday, just in the fact that market red and then Monday session, we opened red and they boom it up. I'm pretty sure the majority of the people that are in that situation, right, I'm hypothetically speaking right now, I would say if I was in that situation, if somebody was in that situation, the most of the averages of people will get caught up already in that situation, if you think about it. And that is the way the shit works, going up or down. It's just the majority of the people are not able to do whatever because that's something, that's what we're talking about, higher time frame, higher setup, right? So even if there's a rejection building, even if there's something building here, I want to see how 674.5 does now. Holy fuck. The wind direction still north. They're about to go test 674.5, looks like. All right. I'm not going to, that's a hope level. I'm just saying, we're literally $1 away from it now. So that's basically what they're showing, right? What they're showing. I'm still chilling, 674.5. I want to see what happens. I usually go in when there is momentum and there is a cycle confirmation for something. Yes, the morning cycles look tempting. Yes, the morning cycles could be awesome, and it would have been awesome if I went at 934. But honestly, Every day can't be the same. I literally can't come on here every single day and be like, oh, Monday I'm in from 9:30 to 9:40, great. Tuesday I'm in from 9:30 to 9:50, great. Thursday I'm in for 9. That shit's impossible. That shit's fucking impossible. The only time that shit really works is when I'm literally able to find the actual wind direction or the trend direction using setup, right? Whether that's intraday or multi-day or whatever it is, weekly or whatever it is, monthly. And then I could use that for having, I can't literally just do it on candles. That shit is straight up hope. All right, there's a lot of things that, there's a lot of rules that I made up in my own mind that I'm like, oh, this is hope, this is hope, this is hope, this is hope. But literally everything's hope, right? The market operates on people hoping on everything. That's what you got to notice. Hoping on 674.5, hoping on 1 minute gaps, hoping on divergences, hoping on target levels, hoping on indicators, hoping on AI, whatever it is. Like, I swear, this is how it was. Historically speaking, this is how it was during the 1929s. This is how it was during the 1987s. So, when speculation and guessing is rampant, man, you sure as hell do not want to be a part. Right? You sure as hell want to be a part of the deductors and the educated guessers, basically. You don't want to be a fucking dumb retail speculator on candles. That's one of the worst things you could do. And that is something I guarantee you will never work in terms of long-term, right, building, right, someone's portfolio or whatever it is, right? That shit does not work. Short-term, yes, right? There is a way you could, yes, do really, really smartly. You print, and then you take the profit out. But I'm talking about if you want to build your account, you gotta have certain rules. Like, I swear, you gotta have certain rules. Things are just not a joke. This shit is literally, right? It's just easy when times are easy. That's all it is. But when times are not easy, times can be very dark. And that is what's going on for most of the people out there. The most of the people out there are getting gut, and whatever it is, up or down. Only like 25% maybe, right? 15-20% maybe that dedicate themselves 24/7 and try to literally figure things out for what it is are the ones that are able to, right, get it, and also take it when you are right. Like, not be, stuck in some greed, because like I can't explain it. Like, it takes probably like 10-20 years of, whatever it is, but I mean, I think people can learn at any age, no matter how old they are, right? 20, 30, 40, 50, like, it really just depends on the person and the mindset and literally what they want and what they are trying to do. That's what they need to focus, what they're trying to do. Look at the MACD and RSI right now. No volume on the 1, but they're straight up pushing on the 5 and the 15. They're all the way at the north. RSI, MACD, all the way at the north. Right? Do they blow up here? They could more. Let's see. It's not even that high, but it is on the 1. Right, they might need to pull back a little bit and then go higher or something. Right, that might be a cycle confirmation happening or not. We're pulling back already. Alright, let's go to IWM. I don't even want to think about playing Nvidia, to be honest. Something going on with Nvidia as well that is higher than, 950 algo range created on IWM as well. The rejection is happening. There's no confirmation. This is maybe 1 to 2 minutes, right? I should have let that know in 30 seconds ago in the WhatsApp group, but like, I can't chase at this point now. But this shit is maybe 1 or 2 more red candles and then bear trap and then cycle create at 10. Time is already 10, so 9:55 is going lower to. Let's see how this candle closes. They need a pullback to go higher anyway. I'm literally expecting some sort of, bearish cycle or pullback cycle, whatever you want to call it, right? And then I want to see a bigger cycle create. Right, they're rejecting right now. Rejection is trying. This is above or right below 674.5. Man, I low-key want to do 1K, but I'm still waiting for more confirmation cycle here. All right, there's still way enough time. Time is only 10. All right, 1 or 2 massive red candles already coming. I didn't go 1 minute ago, so I don't care. I am not chasing. Alright, cycle confirmation is happening. The thing could be small, or it could be medium, or it could be bigger, or it could be, this could be a trap cycle or what, but it could be a tiny bounce to go lower or what, but it could. Time is 10. If they do go lower, there's going to be a lot of bears that they could trap, but there's a lot of bulls here they could pull back on too. IWM growing. I think there might be another another red candle or two coming. It might be. Or this is going to trap big, right? There might be 1 or 2 massive red candle here, and then bounce, or this thing's going to fucking trap into 10 a.m. That's what I think, 10:02. So, right, 10:02 or 10:05. Let's see. Let's do a poll, right? The first poll of the day, folks. If you guys think we're about to rip up and make a new HOD, say new HOD. If you think we're about to reject below VWAP, say reject below VWAP. If you think we're going to pull back and go HOD, say pull back and fly or something, okay? HOD below VWAP. All right, VWAP pull back, fly. And that's the pull. Everybody pull. Time is 10. I'm still chilling. I don't care. I'm up from last week, Thursday and Friday, 1.7K, so I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. I don't need to make money like crazy every single day. So I learned to be okay sometimes with what they're doing. Sure, every day could be great, but every day could be also dog shit terrible too. That's what people need to realize. And if I'm literally good 3 out of 4, 3 out of 6 days, or 5 out of 7 days, why the fuck would I push it? Why the fuck would I push it like crazy is what I'm thinking. It's how it's been for me, honestly, for the last year. I'm okay. Alright, burn comment. Burn comment. Burn comment. This is HOD trying, right? This is either HOD or, right, VWAP pullback fly for now. They're not going up below VWAP at the minimum. This is cycle creating or small bear trap already trying. That's what I see. Small bear trap already trying, or cycle is creating to bull trap. But this is bounce at 9. This is bounce at 10. So until the low of that candle breaks, right? It's breaking right now. There might be a tiny cycle confirmation lower right now. Right? I'm gonna go in 1K SPY puts right now. I'm in. Pulling for 1 or 2 candles. I'm pulling for it. This shit could be a bear trap itself right now, right here, into 10:05. I am fully in the 3/3 right now too. This is 10 a.m. bounce showing on QQQ and SPY. Alright. They rejected at 9:55 and I went into 10. Right? There's a divergence at the roof. They rejected at 9:55 into 10. Oh my, and IWM is about to fly or something. It's bugging out. Everything is bugging out. QQQ and SPY trying to go lower, and IWM trying to fly. I just need 1 or 2 candles. I just want to leave in like 10%. I'm scared as fuck, honestly. This is not even a cycle confirmation. This is a divergence at the roof, making long-term, short-term trading lower dangerous as fuck, but low-key going off of candles right here. Barely any cycle confirmation. Things are still expensive as fuck. But I am. Fuck. Come on. You can do it. I'm leaving right now. $1,176. Out! 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 I joined for 1,060 basically, but still out. Easy. Out, 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 out. What the fuck? That could have bear trapped big time, by the way. That could have bear trapped big time, by the way. But I was expecting a big ass red candle like that, like that. Right now, I don't know. All right, let's see. Time is 10:05. That was godly. That was barely cycle confirmation, but they made a cycle right here, right? I told you it could be a tiny minuscule or something, but that is literally what's going on. And IWM could have bear trapped big time right there. I think QQQ led SPY a little bit. I think QQQ led SPY a little bit right there. 10 a.m. Cycle confirmation lowered into time is 10:05. Right, this is the 3/3 bear side. They could bear trap the crap out of this right now, right here. Let's see what happens. That is a nice candle. I left as soon as... Oh, that's a nice candle too. I don't care. This is 3/3 though. This is the 3/3. They could bear trap the crap out of this. I want to see what happens. Right? They can bear trap this. Alright. Bulls are trapped right now too. But if they do not break the LOD, they're going to barcode at the middle and fucking chop everybody. Right? Only good thing I see is down 1-2 minutes, and then now I don't know. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out. Morning cycles are being created. Right? 9:30 went higher into 9:55. SPY rejected $1, right? 75 cents below 674.5, right? That's what I said. I wanted to wait and see what they do at 674.5. And I literally had some sort of feeling $1 below 674.5 is basically the same thing as them bouncing it $1 above the gap, right, when they go lower, or rejecting it $1 below everyone thinking 683, 680, right, and they rejected at 679.5 or something like that. Literally what we're seeing is they're doing that same shit. Why? Because there's hella people targeting 674.5. Even though the thing went from 668 to 673, there's human greed that wants them to go for 674.5 because everything looking bullish, and then they pull back, everything looking bearish, and everybody chases, and then they get killed. Because why? There's no direction. No direction right now. Market deciding, creating, right, a cycle. What we literally said at the top, hey, the market's gonna pull back to even go up, probably. Right? That's why we did the pull. The pull was done at 9:59 in the morning. Up there, right at the tippity top. We do the pulls only when it's the most important. 9:59 in the morning, right? 4 people voted HOD, 2 people voted VWAP, and then 10 people voted VWAP pullback / so. That's what voted in the WhatsApp group, right? So we'll see what happens. But now it's literally below VWAP or VWAP pullback, right? What were they showing here at 10 a.m.? What were they showing here at 9:59? 9:54 HOD, right? More HOD, right? So this is what we mean by every 5, 10, 15 minutes the market will change and decide to do what it does with cycle confirmation, time confirmation, and the volume of the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15, 1 hour, 4 hours, stacking everything with the setup of everything that exists to create a cycle in a pattern that smart money deductors could operate in some sort of systematic mechanical approach that they do that allows them to see through what is going on, right? That is what is going on in the market 24/7, folks. If you guys like that sort of stuff, you are at the right place. I swear. I don't know why, I don't know how, and I don't know why it's like this, and I don't know how, and I don't know how I found it. I don't know why long or how long it took me to find this, But I swear, this is what I believe. And if you like this sort of stuff, hit the like button, pretty please, and also hit the subscribe button. And also, those that are here in the YouTube chat, you guys all should request to join the WhatsApp group. We do not have a Discord community right now, but honestly, for right now, the WhatsApp is all I could do for at least a week or two. I'm really busy with work too, so you know what I'm saying. All right, bears are trying off of IWM. IWM is forcefully going lower. I feel like there's a bear trap coming. I could be wrong. This is a 3/3. All right, this is LOD test hope playing out. All right. This is LOD test hope playing out soon. Wind direction is literally trying to flip down south off of morning open. IWM is trying to push lower. Things are looking off the candle wise, looking super bearish, but honestly, they could trap this. I just want to see. QQQ is at the previous day. Looks like 4 p.m. close. That is a important level to watch. 608.10. Looks like they want to go lower than that right now. The bears are coming right now. All the MACD that was up there is using to go south right now. The bears are showing, but I can't chase this possibly. This feels like chasing to me. Why? Because it's 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from the roof here as well. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going southward. All right, bears are full on here, but if I go in here, 75% of the probability would say 75% chances that I would get stuck at the bottom LOD floor hoping. That's what I think. No matter how much they're showing bearish right now, no matter how much they're showing bullish, that's just how I think. I only operate in the 1/3, 2/3 if I can. If I am in the 3/3, I do not overstay. Some people understand what I'm saying right now, and some people don't. But you need to watch the live stream for quite a while to understand what I'm saying with these cycles, because the only way I did is literally I've spent months to try to create something in these cycles. So the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, you gotta just psychologically come up with your own, explanation, and you do your own visual analysis and draw whatever that works for you. But I literally do not go in the 3/3 because that's how I have gotten hurt in the past, so I don't really care. I wait for cycle confirmations. Something's going on here. All right. They are below the VWAP. So people that voted below the VWAP won. All right. 2 people voted below the VWAP, which was Jerry and Alexis. Right. 10 people voted VWAP and fly and pullback. 4 people voted HOD. So I mean, you cannot lie. You multiply that by probably 10 million in this world, and then it's like, basically, if you think about it, the minority got it right. The majority are in the wrong. The majority are waiting for it to be right. And you got to think about it. It's like that 24/7, right? That is literally the reason why we do sometimes social sentiment polls. It's literally us times 10 million. They are bouncing at the previous 4 p.m. close. Right? This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and there's a cycle being created. When this happens, it bounces for 1, 2, 3 minutes, right? So you say what? Until the low of this candle breaks at 10:09, all the bears, all the shorts are in danger. 0DT says. 0DT rules suggests. It doesn't matter about your feelings. It doesn't matter what you think it's going to do. It doesn't matter what it does, because the cycle and the time confirmation could change and it just can build. But it hasn't happened. So until it has happened, it hasn't happened. But what has happened is that 10:10 bounced to 10:10 for 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes, trying to create a cycle. But this is literally not even a 5-minute push, right? At the bottom of the algo range. So created another algo range. You think about it like that. But then the bottom of this candle suggests that this is the bottom of the 3/3. So until that bottom is broken, the cycle is bullish, no matter how long it is. No matter if it's 4 minutes, no matter if it's 5 minutes, No matter if it's 20 minutes, no matter if it's 15 minutes, no matter if it's 30 minutes, no matter if it's 2 hours, no matter if it's 14 days. Right now, I'm kidding, but you know what I'm saying, right? But until the bottom of that breaks, it has not broke. So that suggests what? All the bears are stuck in the 3/3 until 10:09 breaks and time is 10:15. That is just how you look at this thing. Is you have to learn certain things. And I'm showing things live 24/7, so those that are here every day to learn every single day are seeing, right? The proof, literally, right? Every single day, the proof of what we talk about. But I swear, if you guys like this sort of stuff, man, I think this is what smart money deductors do. I think they analyze the market. I don't think they care about up or down or hope or crap or like that. They only care about the truth and the reality and the setup they see for themselves, the things they can tell themselves and to show themselves mentally, right? That can calm themselves down, that can give themselves confidence. I think that's what truly matters, honestly. Everything else, bullshit. Everything else, hope factor, right? Squeeze candle coming. Bulls are coming right now, right? This is bulls and bears fighting right now. Bulls and bears are all stuck. They are all fighting for their lives now. At the middle is what's going on. That's what's going on. Bulls and bears are all stuck, but bears are stuck, bulls are stuck, and they cycle confirmed it higher, they cycle confirmed it lower, and they're at the middle at VWAP. So the people that voted, I guess, below VWAP won, and then now the people that are voting, things change, but now we're really at VWAP. Let's see what happens. I mean, I don't know. There is a lot of news, right? Coinbase CEO. Hey, traders, we're gonna watch this one. Bitcoin's fundamental hasn't changed structurally. This guy is saying. Interesting.
The market, John D'Agostino, Coinbase head of institutional strategy. We've seen this.
I'm gonna take what he says with a grain of heart. With a grain of salt. That's the head of institutional strategy.
Down to like 15,000, didn't we at one point with Bitcoin?
Sure. I mean, so historically, Bitcoin has traded in these 4-year cycles. And so we saw 2014, 2018, 2022, material moves down.
20,000 down to 3,000 at one point, I think.
Absolutely, yeah.
So it can lose 70 or 80% of its value and then only to see new highs again?
So generally, after those down years, we've seen 2 to 3 years of up 150, 160% returns.
So what do you, what would not, is it less volatile now? Or are the sell-offs going to be not quite what they were? Or is it possible, let's see, 125, could it go down to 60,000?
So mathematically, it is becoming less volatile. Just as a strict standard deviation calculation, it is becoming less volatile. You would expect that as you have a wider and deeper market. You have more different types of investors. Obviously, the ETFs have brought in a flood of retail. You have more institutions. Harvard Endowment announced they hold more Bitcoin than gold the other day. So mathematically, that's what you would expect. It doesn't feel that way, to be very honest, right? The sentiment is brutal right now, and you have to be very, very honest about that. Just like I'm sure, you're holding gold, you feel smart. You didn't feel so smart in 2008 when gold lost 1/3 of its value.
For years and years and years, you just felt average.
You feel smart.
Yeah.
Right. So, as we've said many times on this show, trying to market time any volatile asset can get you in a lot of trouble. If you've systematically invested in Bitcoin.
Man, the RSI, I've been talking for about 20, 30 minutes. 20, 30 seconds, and everything I've been saying has been not caught up.
Both Bitcoin and Ethereum
what I have been saying is that we are looking at the higher time frame right now. Higher time frame MACD. The higher time frame MACD suggests that we are hovering right now.
Solana's down materially.
And then we could
year-on-year 41%.
What I'm trying to say is I don't know about a run today because 15, 30 minutes still bearish showing.
In these situations,
but it's just
I try to step back and ask myself, what has fundamentally changed since, let's say, late September, when everyone was incredibly
bullish? They may break the HOD.
And the answer for me is nothing.
But I just don't know about a complete run because of the higher time frame.
The Czech National Bank announcing a central bank Bitcoin purchase, the first Eurozone country to do that. You've got Citibank and JP Morgan announcing stablecoins that they're using to facilitate customer transactions.
Big right here.
You've got Harvard Endowment's announcement. You have successful ETF launches. So it's a challenging environment currently, but
It's tempting.
In my house, we like apples.
Shit is tempting.
I don't like apples less when they're on sale.
Man.
So if you like this asset, you should like it at a discount.
Whatever you didn't like it in September and you like it
now,
showing
you like bearish right now. If that really breaks 1010, it is looking kind of bearish. You'll test LOD, but I am not.
If you like it because you thought it was overbought, of course. If you didn't like it because you thought it was overbought,
maybe time is 1020.
If you didn't like it because you don't agree structurally, probably not.
No, I'm just saying
that has to be a big candle.
Right? Up and down in price. You may love avocados,
algo range
but you may say, this is a little rich for my Sure. The price tag's a little high right now. I'm not going to buy the avocados, but you know what? Sure. The next time I walk in the market and the avocados that are a better price, I'll take some.
So you're a technical
no cycle confirmation here.
Example,
cycle is just building as all it is.
I would expect technical traders would be buying into the mean reversion trade at this point. So that's kind of why I'm a little bit confident. Again, because structurally, I don't see a regulatory environment in the U.S. or globally that is any worse than it was pre-October 10th.
What did you make of, and I've been asking the question a lot just because I remember being sort of surprised when she first said it. Kathy Wood made a very interesting
Man, looking bearish, huh?
What? It really did.
I don't want to go zero DT for some reason.
Hold on, just
for one thing, to have a price target of 1.5 million is ridiculous to start. To go to 1.2 million,
it doesn't even matter. That's not the point. Let me explain.
You know what he's doing. I heard you after.
The point is slightly different. The point is that she made an argument that she was surprised about the success of stablecoins and how she believed that stablecoins, to some degree, could crowd out some of the Bitcoin trade because people are going to use stablecoins more for transactions and the like than she originally thought. She thought Bitcoin might be used more for transactions than they will be. And that was a surprise to her. Forgetting about
it's only going up 15 times from where it is now instead of 20
about her price target. You're focused on the price target
from where it is now.
Okay.
I'll just be quiet. Both predictions are ludicrous, right?
So I wouldn't say ludicrous. I think Kathy's an incredibly brilliant person, and I trust her judgment. I heard another one of your guests, I think it was Michael Saylor, say that they didn't see the direct correlation between
20 million, isn't he, or something? What's his target?
At some point in the future, right? I'm not sure I see the users of stablecoin substituting that long-term asset for Bitcoin.
Bear trap coming right now.
I'm not sure I see the people who want to buy Bitcoin as a unit of currency viewing a stablecoin as a surrogate for that. So I'm less confident.
Andrew,
in that.
for you.
Hello, traders. In this video, we're going to introduce this.
Right now. Bumped me up for $120 off of 2K, and it's fucking bear trapping already. That candle is eating it already. If this shit doesn't drop, this candle is massive bear trap, but this is weird ass cycle creating right now. Divergence in the small cycles. Everything went lower except SPY right here. They're faking. They're about to show another red candle or two and then go test LOD or some shit. Most likely LOD test and hoping coming right here, unless this shit is bear trap right here itself. Or they're about to go break the LOD on this shit and they're confusing like crazy. Bears are here though. Look at IWM going lower, trying. One more candle, please! One! Come on. One. Oh no. This shit looking like a bear trap. This shit looking like a bear trap. I'm trying to show. I'm gonna mute up for 5 minutes. I might. What a fucking horrendous cycle they're creating. What a horrendous cycle. They did not do it here. They're trying to do it here. What the fuck? This could be very dangerous for bears and bulls, but it's looking bad for bears now. And then it could flip in 2-3 minutes, but I'm saying it's looking terrible. Time is 10:25. There's a divergence at the roof. So either it goes and breaks the roof, or they're about to go reject and go LOD test. But there's so many bears here too now. Oh shit. I mean 671.0 DTs. This shit is cooking. I'm right in the middle of it. Yeah, they're cooking. Cooking lunch. This is what happens playing into 3/3. It's just fucking me. These abnormal ass cycles coming right now. Wow, the bear trap off. What the fuck? What is this W in the middle of nowhere? Is this normal? You guys think this is normal? Who thinks this W is normal here? I don't think this shit normal. What the I don't think this shit normal. It's in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
Absolutely baked in. The idea that we're going to get him, but we don't need him. Yeah. Mike's going to stick around. Let's get this opening bell on the CNBC real-time exchange. At the big board at Webster Bank, based in Connecticut, celebrating 90 years. The NASDAQ.
This can get bad for both sides, is what I said.
Celebrating its 20th listing anniversary. We did hold.
They're cooking until something releases.
Low on Friday. In fact, we were just a few points above it. So 2 Fridays in a row, we kind of fall toward those levels in the mid 6600s, rally back to the same point.
Right. South side release right now. South side release right now. South side right now. Release right now. Pressure releasing.
And just sort of, keying off of every little twitch and wrinkle in that market as a liquidity tell, as a risk appetite tell. Bitcoin's kind of at a make or break.
Pressure releasing for LOD test, I'm pretty sure. Crazy candle on IWM. What the fuck? Crazy candle on IWM. Or no? Oh my god. It's now or never. It's barcoding at the previous 4 p.m. close. If this shit does not drop right now, it's now or never. Time is 10:30. It's now or never.
White House National Economic Council Director Kevin Hassett. Good morning, Kevin. How are you?
You guys had a great marriage session there, marriage counseling session. I think there's hope for you two.
There's hope. We got maybe we cover the gamut. Professional optimists, professional skeptics.
Sure.
Maybe the truth is somewhere in the middle, Kevin. And I have been fairly optimistic. When people come on about
I'm about to, oh
economy,
my god, I almost took a fucking
I can find
$200 loss. This shit is fucking scaring
me. Why do
me.
you think affordability is such a buzzword right now? I mean, we lived through 9%.
Even if they go lower, I feel like it's about to be a super fast candle.
Years, it averaged.
I have a limit order, but I don't even know. This shit is crazy.
For those 4 years.
Sure.
We're at the highest
massive
levels that
bear
we've seen
trap
recently at 3%. Why all of a sudden is it? I don't know. Is it Trump's fault?
Right. Well, I mean, for sure,
ranging
people
on IWM.
Still are trying to dig out from the big hole that was dug by the previous administration's policies. So if you figure the typical mortgage payment, monthly mortgage payment about doubled. If you look at a typical bag of groceries, the monthly bag of groceries cost about $400 when President Trump was leaving office last time, and about $512 right about when President Trump took office. And since then, it's gone up almost not at all. I think it's like $515, but it hasn't gone back to $400. And so what the Democrats are doing is they're saying that this runaway spending that we gave you guys that created runaway inflation is 100% your fault. Because you haven't fixed it already. And of course, that's very economically illiterate, and I don't think really many people in markets are buying it.
Well, I'll tell you, Kevin, one of the reasons I think that people are, and I'm going to highlight both sides, one of the reasons people feel like they're not keeping up is because
this is chopping here crazy.
Average weekly wages fell during the Biden years because of the inflation.
$3,000, that's right.
Right, so it fell. However, the president is constantly saying prices have come down. Now, inflation is still 3%. It's still too high. Now, oil prices, energy prices, there are certain
things stuck now.
They have come down. But when you keep saying prices are falling, that's not true. Because inflation is still, the 3% is on top of all the inflation we had during the Biden years. So we got all that inflation plus an additional 3%. And we should, I think you should admit that.
This shit is
bullish. A more precise way to say it, though, Joe, is that purchasing power has gone up. I don't want to believe it, but it's bullish. So real wages, that's W divided by P for our technical people in the audience, have gone up by about $1,200 this year. So the way to think about it is that we've dug a $3,000 hole because of Biden policies, and we've gained $1,200 on the way out already, which should give you a great deal of hope for the future that the wage increases that we're seeing will continue. And even if inflation stays positive, make it so that people feel way better when they go to the grocery store and to buy a car. We've reduced the cost of buying a car with the deductibility of interest. I mean, there's a million things that we're doing to fix this problem, but it's just kind of astonishing to me that the cost problem is somehow being blamed on us. Now, think about it, especially with the Obamacare thing. So Obamacare is a 100% Democratic policy. It's always been a 100% Democratic policy. What they did is they expanded the subsidies during COVID, and then all those subsidies basically went right into the pockets of insurance companies. And Obamacare insurance policies have doubled in price relative to normal policies. And so the fastest inflation in the economy is these big.
The only reason why I'm holding kind of right now is because Friday was red.
Think about it. It's kind of like if you get lots of student loans, then the tuition goes up. It's that effect. And so now they're blaming President Trump for Obamacare as well. They should have fixed Obamacare in the first place. And President Trump had a plan in the big
bear trap right now
to give people some subsidies, but the Democrats didn't like it because the subsidies weren't going to their campaign contributors, the insurance companies.
No need to chase. That's the only reason why I'm still in right now, because Friday close red. We could show red again for a second. But there's a divergence at the roof, making that kind of dangerous. This shit is cooking options. So they're about to burn the fucking puts, or they're about to burn the calls big time right now. And then the other side probably about to get burned after that. But like, which side right now, right here? Please reject to 670, 669, please. Yeah, this video is crazy too. This shit has 10K videos. Former MI6 chief says, "I've never seen the world messy as it is now."
Our next guest has spent nearly 4 decades serving Britain's secret intelligence agency and also, I should say, as a diplomat. So he's been doing a lot. Richard Moore is the former chief of MI6. He stepped down in September and joins us now on set to discuss the geopolitical hotspots around the globe. We said if you told us certain things, you might have to kill us.
About to get burned big time here, or they cook everyone right here too.
In terms of your opinions, where are we? I mean, when you think about geopolitically, some of the biggest things that keep you up at night right now, what would they even be?
What do you guys think? I feel like there's a rejection here, and then they're about to go fucking bear trap ultimate and go fucking break the roof or something. That's what I think, because I feel like they're crazier than me. But I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I'm down $400 right now off 2K. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I'm coming back up. I'm up $300. I'm up $400. I'm down $400. $300. You know what I mean? I could be fucking completely wrong, but like it could go up, break the roof, and then go
mechanisms that
after
used
the
to
divergence.
exist in the international
You guys get what I'm saying?
by
Like
the
there's
UN
two
Security Council,
big
just they don't operate anymore. So they're not able to hold the ring on some of the conflicts. So it spirals around. And it's a bit haphazard the degree to which it.
But this is going to break 110. This is going to break.
We're in better shape today than we were a year ago, given the different hot spots you're talking about.
5 years.
At the minimum, this is going to break 10:20 a.m. This is at the minimum, I think. This is going to break 10:20 a.m. right here, right now, in 2-3 minutes. I'm going to get the fuck out, and then they're probably going to bear trap the fuck out of this and accumulate that and go fucking nuke it up. Come on, baby! Come on, baby! Roll her down. 2-3 more minutes, please.
Gives a new opportunity.
Come on, time is 10, 30, 5, 4,
we will
2 more
see,
minutes
for
here.
example, in Iran,
Candle
whether Iran
crazy.
takes an opportunity for diplomacy or not. So you're quite right to point out that there are some upsides here, but overall, it's a pretty uncertain world.
You did not mention China in all of this.
No.
Where does China lie in your view?
Well, you've got countries like Russia and Iran and things that are disruptors of the international system. China is trying to remake the entire international system, and that international system has served the US and its allies rather well since 1945 overall. And China is the big power, trying to reshape. Somebody once described Russia as a bit of a squall or a storm,
10:34,
and China as climate change.
10:35 is here for
the entire
3 more minutes and 2 more minutes. 10:36.
I mean, there are domestic threats.
Fake ass green candle trying. Candle is bouncing. 10:35 is bouncing.
At this point, the enemy within.
At 10:34.
A couple of assassination attempts on President Trump.
Come on. Time is 10.
What happened in Minnesota with the
triple
members?
Shapiro.
Dude, this shit.
Shapiro,
imagine the bear traps right here. I thought it was going to go lower.
The focus of my organization is overseas. So MI5 is the domestic service like the
Cycle about to look fucking crazy.
Of course, you are looking
oh my
with
god.
MI6 for
this shit bear traps right here, right now, I swear I'm going to cry a little bit.
And terrorism is, of course, the primary one.
One or two, come on.
Trying to intercept and make sure that people can't come to the UK and do bad stuff. And MI5 is focused on the people in the UK who are keen to do bad stuff.
So, what about Al Qaeda, ISIS? I mean, those have been marginalized.
There's something crazy going on here. There's an IWM 1 minute gap, folks. IWM 1 minute gap. Let's see where that shit fills. When that shit fills.
To suppress Al Qaeda, we're still living off that benefit. And in Iraq and Syria, we again put a lot of effort into taking ISIS down. So for the time being,
59.
They are reduced in the.
That shit's going to either fill now, it's going to go down, and then fill later.
Wherever there are parts
5, 10, 20 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours.
They will try and
Let me ask you this. On Friday, we learned from Anthropic, one of the big
99%,
artificial intelligence
99%,
models,
95% probability it's going to fill today. Actually,
99.55%
probability it's going to fill today. I just don't know when.
Infiltrated governments and technology companies and all sorts of
SPX,
things.
I could say the same thing
my
almost.
Question is, where do
in certain ways,
both agencies
this shit
like
could
your
be a
own
hope, though.
or
They could push
agencies
down
that
lower on this
US
and be like, oh, we were so
operate in,
bearish, the volume and the
they
momentum
even
said, oh, we gapped down on the 1 minute.
They don't have this
that in 20, 30 minutes.
Do they
or
need
they
to,
go now.
do you need to have your own models that can do this?
Right now.
Or are you going to be using off-the-shelf models like everybody else? And
I don't
therefore,
know.
where does that leave the whole system?
Bouncing.
Well, you've absolutely got to be able to compete in that space.
They're bouncing, trying it, right? People are looking at this shit like, what a weird-ass fucking cycle. And if this shit bounces, is IWM doing work, or I think the thing actually dumps right here.
Recruiting and running secret agents, as you can imagine, with some of the new technologies.
I'm pretty sure that's gap filled.
Tied up with AI. That's an issue.
236.58, 236.5.
We can do some of it in-house, but increasingly we do it.
Did not gap fill by 1 cent.
When you say you have to hide
those
relations,
exists
what do you
by
mean?
1 cent. If they
inside
go
these
lower,
companies?
they did not gap fill, and they're going to fill that later. They need to go up 1 more cent here.
Inside Russia, inside Iran.
Right.
But those countries now
236.59 did not touch
China.
The gap.
And of course,
did
they're trying
not
to
fill.
integrate
Right. The IWM gap exists
so
for
we're
later.
going to compete in that space. We have to have better technology.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first?
shit doesn't have to be perfectly, but I don't care. In my eyes, gaps still exist. They're targeting that later. Until they target it now. They ain't targeting it right now. Uh-oh, it's Jim Cramer. Look at him. All right. Bulls. Gap filled. Gap filled. They are actually bouncing here. They're bouncing here.
Sally in Texas. Sally.
Fucking weird ass candle. I don't know if they can bounce here with this kind of support, but I mean, I could see it go a little bit lower and then bounce. What do you guys think? I don't know. This shit is weird. It is weird.
What's going on?
Right now, it's making me feel like LOD about to break off, but like, I just want somewhere here. I just want somewhere here. I literally want somewhere here. 669.90. I'll be happy as shit.
Sugar's the real deal. I think it's a terrific stock. You notice they changed the name to Next Power. I would be a buyer of the stock. I let go of the stock. I made a profit. I should have stayed. It was my bad. A lot of times I kicked myself over this one.
If the 1035 low breaks, it's a rejection confirmation.
All
right, bears are trying off of candles a lot.
In New York, Alexander.
This is weird. This is super unnatural going something.
My wife's from Queens. This is fantastic. How you doing?
Love to hear it. Ever since you told me and my dad to buy Nvidia after you named your dog, we never looked back. So that
was it. That was the defining moment in my life. Was that darn mutt Everest, and he never liked Everest. He liked Nvidia.
I don't know about no LOD, but I literally said in the WhatsApp group, I think lower. Right, they're doing some unnatural cycle right now, pushing some direction. I think the direction is south. I think the direction is lower.
Consumer products, Shark Ninja.
They're doing some weird ass cycle right now. This shit is almost futures grinding. Chopping or lower? I don't want to say higher yet because it's not going higher. SPY is red.
I think she likes it.
Right? Mark is red.
Let's go to Mark in New Jersey. Mark.
SPY is red.
Booyah, Jim.
Anything below this algo range is red. And then they pop it up, they can make it green.
I'm calling in regards to the nuclear energy sector.
Right, 671.93. 671.93.
Incredibly well. However, I have bet on the winning horse, but made the rookie mistake and didn't bet enough. I know you've talked about this in the past. I'm talking about LEU Centrus Energy.
You're coming in here up 275%.
Bears are here on IWM and SPY. I don't know about QQQ delayed.
That's the way it has to be. I know I might limit your upside, but I'm trying to keep your downside lower. That's my job.
By minutes.
Paul in Florida. Paul.
Thanks for taking my call.
Bears are here.
Sure, man. What's up, buddy?
I wanted to ask your opinion on CRNC. I've been a holder for a while.
Okay, this is this enterprise software.
LOD breaking or testing right now on IWM.
I'm giving it to hand. All right, let's go to Sam in Pennsylvania. Sam.
Yeah, listen, I was looking around at companies located here in Philadelphia, and that's where I came across Carpenter Technology.
No, it's too late. It's one of my favorites. It's a great steel company. It's moved up. Go buy Nucor. It hasn't moved up as much as Cartech, okay? I remember growing up and being very proud that that company was right near me. Let's go to John in Utah. John!
Yes, good
One more candle. I'm being greedy as shit now.
Good afternoon.
Direction south. I just need one more candle continuation.
What's going on?
Stop fucking playing.
Hey, I'm wondering about energy transfer.
Stop fucking playing.
Oh, don't wonder. Buy. I mean, that thing is that's just the sweet spot that we want to be in. I need 17 more calls. Let's go to Nicholas in California. Nicholas.
Mr. Kramer, it's an honor to talk to you. Thank you for your years of service
thank
to
you.
retail investors.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know you say the year of magical
I told you the 15-30 minutes still bearish.
The year of American exceptionalism never is. So I'm in a USA with
higher time frame bearish
share, but with the appointment of Barbara Hampton, who was, in my opinion, amazing at Siemens USA, she already got the ball rolling with an acquisition of less common metals, which grants them the metal alloy making.
That's what the 15-30 minute MACD suggests. 45 1 hour.
Any acceptance from the year. The year of magical investing ended, and I can't make any exceptions. So I'm sorry.
At the minimum, we're going to barcode here. We're going red today. That's what I see. Friday is red.
The lightning round
we're already red right
by
now.
Charles Schwab. Coming up, Kramer's helping you make money in any market, giving you tips on how to steer the course. And
Hell no, Jim Cramer. QQQ going lower. SPY is delayed now. All right, or we're barcoding. Let's see what they do, how they do. All right, if they bounce in here, this is the true LOD. This is the true floor bouncing. All right, so I guess 50-50 right here. 50-50 right here still. Things are slow as shit, so maybe the bears are getting prepared to being chopped up in a bear sandwich. But right now, they cooked up a bear sandwich and then they cooked off a bull sandwich since 9:55 into time is 10:45. So you cannot lie, right? That thing fucking ran for half a day and then that thing dropped for half a day for now, or at least chopping lower. Nasty cycles, right? This shit could bear trap anytime. I don't know, because this is futures going lower, futures going lower. It could have trapped here, it could have trapped here, it could have trapped here, it just didn't. So, man, things are turning nasty. That's what I could see. Nasty for who? I think nasty for both sides. Things are looking so damn uncertain right now. It's making both sides think on everything, which is what it's perfect at. There are bears getting cooked off this bounce though, for sure. I'm not as much, but I still have $900 in. I'm getting the SPX put to call ratio, sending it in the group chat right now. All right, MACD is crossing up. All right, things are. Yo, it's actually fucking. IWM oversold here too, so maybe some sort of bounce is possible. It's not even oversold on the 15-minute candle, trying to bounce like crazy off the floor. And what they're doing is they're fucking burning options. 0 DT mostly. Holy crap. 2-minute massive bounce. Holy crap. We're back at 670, 193, almost about to turn green. All right. All right, SPX put, I can't even talk. You know what I'm saying. SPX put to call ratio has been set. I need a cup of water is what I need. 1040 bounce to 1045. So creating extra cycles on the way. This is getting bad for half of my 0 DTs that I didn't leave, but they're also cooking calls in some way. It's looking bullish. It should fly right here, but they're staying down here. Every single time they go up, they come down. Every single time they go up, they come down. Every single time they looking like it should fly, right? It looked like it should have fly. It looked like it should have fly. It looked like it should have fly. It's getting drowned. It's getting drawn down at the last couple of 30 seconds of the candles.
What happened?
Some bad people tried to hack me with sad affirmations.
Sad, Craig?
No. We're protected.
AT&T Dynamic Defense help protect us because small businesses
Shit is about to fly
So
or
he's not
drop.
sad.
I am low-key
Guess we don't need these.
stuck now.
I think we do.
New York Fed President John Williams met last week with banks that underwrite the government's debt about a key short-term lending facility. Williams asked for feedback on the use of the Fed's standing repo facility, which allows institutions to borrow cash from the Fed in return for high-quality collateral like Treasury bonds. Central bank officials view the tool as helpful in keeping short-term borrowing costs within their intended range. The news comes amid some concern about stress in parts of the U.S. financial system, signs of a tighter market liquidity. We're going to talk more about this story at the top of the hour, next hour, in fact, with Steve Leisman and Rick Santelli in the following, or at least be part of that.
Okay, coming up, more of today's top corporate stories, including a report that Apple is preparing the end of the Tim Cook era. We'll find out whether that's true and discuss that possibility. I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon just yet.
Tim Cook era.
We'll come right back after this.
15-minute candle chopping down and up. Someone is getting caught. I think we'll talk about it after it shows a little bit. But those that aren't the realist watchers, those that aren't here to watch and really see what is going on, is it is looking bullish in this cycle. There's a lot of bears here. They're cooking, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. They went even lower than here, and they're accumulating, so they could burn here like crazy. But what I do see is the higher time frame might chop or go sideways, nowhere, up a little bit, or straight down because of the higher time frame bearish. That's what I see. Right? People see different things, but I mean, I literally just, that's why I'm here, right? I just tell people what I see. They can choose to believe what they want to see or not. That's not up to me. You know what I mean? But there are like 20 people that go in and out, and then, you know, hopefully you're doing good. But all I'm saying is they're having people in my WhatsApp group that are like, oh, I'm here to try, but they don't really try it. They're just here to, you know, try to just be easy ride everything. But I swear, like, if you're just, you know, here and then there and then here and there and here and there, and then you say you're here, but you're not really, you're not going to get shit done. You need to know what you're doing. You need to know why you're here. You need to know what you are there for to get anything done. So I hope, you know, people take that in a good note. I'm not even trying to be mean about it. I'm just trying to be real about it. That's what I've been doing all my life this year and last year. So I swear, you just got to be real about it. That's all it is. But there, I mean, I can't even explain, man, because my admin, right, the admin that was my admin for a while, was literally like that. And he was just telling me, oh, I'm not having a good time. Oh, I'm not doing that great. And I was like, are you really trying? Or are you just like saying you're trying, but, you know, mentally you're not really. You're just here and there, here and there, here and there. And I literally noticed he was here and there, here was there, here and there. And how do you even focus on anything when you're just, you know, everywhere? But I swear you need to focus on what you know, believe is important to you, because that is literally the only thing that matters, because you are the only person that's going to change you and what you believe in and what you think is important. That's it. So, yeah. All right. They're chopping. They're chopping. They're either about to chop and burn bull and bear and then decide what to do, or they're about to use the MACD right now to go lower. It really depends on what the candles do and the higher time frame everything does. Let's see. I mean, I literally only care about, you know, how I do. I'm not even trying to sound selfish, but you know what you guys get what I'm saying here, right? Like, as long as I am good 4 out of 7, 6 out of whatever, and I'm doing okay, and I'm okay, and I'm safe, I'm okay. But all I'm saying is, guys, this world is dangerous, and there's a lot of scammers, and there's a lot of furus, and there's a lot of gurus, and there's a lot of furu, whatever you want to call it, right? In anything in life, and you really got to just be careful, man. I'm telling you, that's all it is. That's all it is. You really want to just live in reality and just be your own person, but you do not want to feed and be a bottom feeder on jack shit like that. That's what I'm trying to say. You really got to just learn how to love yourself is all it is. And focus on yourself too, which is what I'm doing, but still. I'm just trying to, I don't know, man. Some people really don't care about things like that, so that's fine, but I'm leaving this shit. This is not good. No direction chopping right now, right? Fuck, I'm scared. Oh my god. Every single candle going crazy. In 2 minutes, I'm going to make a decision, I think. They're gapping up, gapping down like stupid. This is literally the ultimate fake out, or this is the ultimate bear trap. This is the ultimate fake out or the ultimate bear trap on this one candle. Gapped up. Alright, this thing could gap up and go and hover for 15-20 minutes or an hour or two, just like how it gapped down and did that. Every candle just flew out of nowhere. And SPY, QQQ too. Wow. Is this how they accumulate all the bears to go cook them? Holy crap, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. QQQ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Oh my lord. I'm literally out here hoping on candles right now, but it's probably a lot of people in the world too right now, long and short. You gotta think about it. This candle going up and then down, up and down, up and down, like in a $1 range. Everybody in the fucking world stuck right now and hoping both sides. Just fucking looking at candles right now. Man, I don't know. I feel like I'm right, but this shit completely theta eating, honestly, eating everybody. That's what I'm feeling. Like my rule says that I should take I should just run. But the candles are the ones that are giving me hope. Every candle. I think they're gonna go lower. I don't know if they're gonna break the LOD, but I think they're gonna go up and clear the divergence too somehow. After they make everybody in the world more bearish. I think everyone hella bearish right now. I just think they can get more. For some reason, because they're chopping and chopping here. So every bull and bear getting killed. Every bull and bear are getting eaten. And they are literally getting sideways, dragged down in the asphalts. And then, they're going to make a decision. And then one side's going to get full on fucking fat. And then that side's probably going to get ripped apart. Alright, we do have some sort of trend line as well. From Friday lows, we will see. I don't want to keep saying bears are coming because every single time candles are red, they're not coming. So until the candle breaks one of these lows, I will not say the bears are coming. But if that low breaks, the bears are coming and it'll be too late. So we'll see. I'm hungry as fuck. That is the support for now. 670. 608 looks like, right? 608. So unless a big candle comes in, right? There's a trend line right now in SPY. Unless a big candle, right, comes and breaks, and I'm talking about a 5-minute candle, 10-minute candle, or a 15-minute candle comes and breaks down right now, right here. The bears are not here. Bears are trying though. Five-minute candles are chopping. MACD's looking terrible. Terrible, up or down. It's chopping, chopping, chopping. Bullish MACD dying. Look at that, right? Pay attention to this. The moment it crosses this horizontal support and it breaks that lower, everything will turn bearish again. Okay. Mark my word. Mark my word. W-E-R-D word. Okay. If that shit flips down. We'll see. Everybody, please hit the like button. Thank you very, very much. God bless you all. 45 likes. Come on, we can way hit the likes. All right, we are at 145 people. Let's hit the likes, folks. Thank you very, very much. Hit the likes.
Sales and HR teams can reuse and remix approved content made by the creative team.
Government data is back. Let's get to Rick Santelli. Morning, Rick.
Good morning, and holy cow, we actually have some data here. Construction spending, this is an August number. It was supposed to be released on October 1st. SEP number was supposed to be released 2 weeks ago, but nonetheless, up 0.2% is our August read, and last month, which in this case was July, was upgraded also to up 0.2 from -1/10. These two readings are tied for the best readings of the year. As a matter of fact, you have to go all the way back to August of last year to equal up 0.2. You have to go back to May of last year to find a higher number. So it is good news as we see the reopened government starting to put forth data. And of course, as the week progresses, we'll keep monitoring what's going to be released. Everybody's excited for Thursday when we get caught up on some of the jobs and claims data. Right now, if you look at the 413 yield for a 10-year,
cycle
it's
confirmation.
down 2 basis points. 360 yield in the 2-year is virtually
Market is
unchanged.
trying to
Sarah,
go bearish
back
with
to
the
you.
MACD and volume.
Okay, thank you.
Let's see. Oh, I see my own stream. Oh. Candles are actually bearish here. MACD and RSI is actually turning bearish here. Let's see. LOD test. If LOD breaks or not, the bears are here. I am doubling down right now. Okay, I'm in 2.2K puts right now. I doubled down. Come on, baby. All I need is one fucking candle here. Time is 11:05 in 56 seconds. I am. God did. Come on. $2,400. Fucking book me. All out. $2,410 out. Out! Out. I'm done. I am out. Let's go! Man, that shit was getting dragged, huh? That shit was getting dragged with data. Right, it went to 1.6 and then now it's at 2.37. Holy shit. They were dragging that with I was at 671. They were dragging that crazy with data. Hell yeah. This is what I was saying, right? 669.90. 669.90. I'm literally up $700 for the day now. People are. Hey, super crispy. No offense to you, brother, but just go back to over there. I don't really care, man. To be honest, I really have no care about people that just come in and out, in and out. So I mean, go. I really don't give a shit. Right? I've been doing good since morning open, and I really truly care about the deductions I make for myself. Hopefully you did good. I don't really care, man. The people that were here, though, right? What do we talk about? Right? We talked about everything. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. They cooked last week's bears on Friday into today. And then they also created a cycle lower from the top at 10 a.m., 9:55, 9:50 divergence, and pushed it lower into when 10:40. I was like, oh, they're pushing it lower into 10:40 and they're going lower and going lower and lower and lower, right? And time is 11:05, 669.90. My target destination has been reached, so I don't really care anymore. I'm out. Time is 11:05. People are crying, dude. People are fucking, they hate me. I don't really care, dude. You could hate me. You could do whatever you want. All I'm saying is the realest people that really watch and, people that want to get benefited by whatever have been getting benefited by whatever. So people that put in the effort, people that are there on the WhatsApp to see what they want to see, they see what they see, right? People that are here to bitch and complain, all they do is bitch and complain, and they will literally just keep losing and losing and losing and keep getting liquidated after liquidated after liquidated, so I don't care. You have fun. I really don't give a shite. I might sound mean, but honestly, it is what it is, brother. Right? People, man, it is what it is, brother. At the end of the day, hope you have a good time and hope you have a good life wherever you're doing. But time is 11:05. Market bounced at 11. all day long, it's been good. All day long, it's been good, right? Now I just want the thing to, right? Something maybe cycle gonna create. There's hella bears here. I don't know. They might go a little bit lower and do it, but I don't know. Let's see. Something happening here too. All I'm saying is, bro, you really gonna sit here and complain about what? I've been doing good Wednesday. I've been doing good Thursday. I've been doing good Friday. I've been doing good Monday. I'm happy as shit. Go live life. Go for a swim. Go to the beach. You need some fucking sunshine in your life. That's all I'm saying. I've been doing good since the last day of October, son. You know how many days that is? That's 20 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe not this part a little bit. I wasn't even here for this part, but you get what I'm saying, bro? You go live whatever the fuck you want to do, bro. I don't care. Get out of here, though. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you, man? Lordy. Lordy, lordy. All right, wind direction south right now. Bears are here. All right, wind direction south. LOD is testing. This is what we were talking about. This is what I fucking wanted. LOD testing. True floor testing. True floor testing. 11:05. Alright, all I care is about cycle confirmation, deductions, and more. That is literally what's going on right now. The support broke at 670.21. Let's see. This is true. LOD hoping. LOD testing. Right? Every day I live my life like this. Every day I do good. Every day I go up and I am able to leave in the weekend with what I go up is every single day I get closer to my dreams. Every single day I get closer to my focused destination. Every single day I get closer to the purpose, right? And the focus of what I'm doing. So, some people may not know what that means, but honestly, I hope to God you find out what that means. Because that purpose, right, is not someone else's purpose. That purpose only exists within that you, right? And that shit will never be in someone else other than you. So I swear to God, some people think like, yo, I can't even explain it. Like, they're like two, 3 times older than me, right? And then they just look up to a guy that pretends like he's all lovely buddy and shit, and he fucking scans people all around the world internationally. Like, shit is just crazy in my mind, honestly. But I don't know, man. Like, you really gotta find yourself, because the purpose is not gonna come from you joining that person's whatever the fuck business it is. It literally is just you doing what you need to do good, right? Whatever you think good means, right? But I swear that is something you really need to find, because this world is just, it's world good, but it's also dangerous as hell, man. You for sure do not want to be just blatantly, getting got. That's something I lived my life against. So that's literally why I'm doing good now. I literally live my life against getting blatantly got, if you have not noticed now, right? So crazy work. Crazy work. But hey, the Bible says, do not idolize, do not fantasize, do not blah 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 anybody. That's the shit I do not do. I don't give a goddamn. I do not idolize, I do not fantasize, I do not dream, I do not hope. All I do is I do. I hope to God, God has my back every day. But I do what I do because I love myself, and I want to love God, and I want to love myself in this world, and I want to do good for myself. But all I'm saying is, right, something kind of weird when the man, you really got to watch out though, is all I'm saying. Whatever it is. LOD broke. All right, let's focus on trading though, man. I just have to literally be true about some. But hey, I've had this hard talk with some people with my admin shit, and they don't even fucking know. They don't care. So no matter what it is, the person will not care unless they care, right? You will not want to do anything unless you want to do something. That is something that is true for anybody. There's a divergence at the roof, and there is a divergence at the floor. It says, bro, it's only $700. Calm down. How big is your account, bro? You know I got 56K in my account, right? Do you go up every day, or what happens with you? This is your first stream on my channel. It says bounce coming. Your first comment was bounce coming. Follow the downtrend bottom line in the 1 minute over the past couple of hours. And then second comment, it's going to go bull. It will reach around 680, 682 at some point today. And then your third comment is, bro, it's $700. Calm down, LMAO. So clearly you got destroyed going the other way. And then you're mad at me. But I get it, because I've been in that position. But you are on someone else's live stream, on a public live stream, and you're mad at somebody because they're doing good. I have been doing good since July. Why do I say this? Because I've been live streaming, and I've been sending my Robinhood to people that want to see. What have you been doing? Are you doing good? Because like I said on my live stream, I hope you're doing good. No matter who it is that are saying this weird ass shit to me, but I swear, I hope you have a systematic, mechanical approach that allows you to do what you want to do. But honestly, if you don't, you're just going to dream and hope and do what you literally don't do, which is the shit in your mind. The shit in your mind is all an illusion. It's a delusion. You know that, right? Nothing exists in this world unless you make it yourself and you do it yourself. That's what I've been preaching on this live stream every fucking day. Maybe you won't know that because you weren't here any day. But but bro, you cannot make fun of yourself, right? When your second comment is literally, it's gonna go bull today and it will reach 680, 682 at some point today. You are straight up a speculator. You are a guesser. Like, bro, relax, man. People go down 70K, 50K in one day, right? People lose like fucking 75% of their 100K account in 45 minutes, right? Like, man, I'm not even trying to, be mean, or I'm not even trying to sound mean, but like, am I lying here, or am I just being deadly fucking brutally real? Like, people think it's a joke out here, man. The trading shit. I understand, like, we're just saying this shit as a joke right now, but like, literally, like, dude, it's not a joke. The fact that 90%, 85% of the accounts out there are getting wiped every single day, every other day. You know what I'm saying? That literally tells you that even though there's good traders out there, something else is going on that is literally changing the fact that there's 85% of the people losing what they make. You know what I mean? That is literally, I think it's human psychology. Right? I think the only way you could kind of like truly try to like truly like, I don't even know, even with fucking human psychology, and you change everything, it's so damn hard. But man, what I will not do though is make bullshit up on YouTube. What I will not do, I swear to God, will not literally be like, oh, good karma, oh, good, because dude, I swear, you guys gotta watch out. Man, and maybe I sound, a little bit negative or a little bit mean saying the shit I'm saying, but I swear some people are just so, they don't care, bro. Holy crap, market going lower right now. Man. Nah, it's all a joke though, bro, but I do notice, right? The one time I do go check over there, it's like some bullshit. He's talking about some tarot shit or like, man, like, or good karma in the morning, folks. Like, dude, good karma all around. You just gotta be a good person. You gotta just not be a scammer. Number one, and truly do fucking real value. Shit. But I mean, I'm saying all this as a person that has never paid. There are people that pay or have paid, and then they lost, and then they are fucking hating, and they literally idolize him still. Like, okay, you do you, bro. I can't be doing that shit when I'm 20, 30 years older, when I'm 40 or 30 or 45, 50. So I will not be doing that to another man. All right, wind direction south right now. All right, going lower. Market heading lower. Wow, another bull trap day, huh? Turning nasty work. That was my deduction from the top though, but that is nasty working. Right, Friday's low is already being tested, 667. We were at 673 in the morning. That is why it's nasty working. We were at 670, 3.5 in the morning. Okay. In the struggle said, everyone hating on me for calling you out. We'll see price action today. I'll come back when 680 is hit and donate my profits. Okay, well, the market is at 667. That is $13 below where you're hoping and guessing and speculating and dreaming where it's going to come back. So I guess you're going to come back never. I guess you're about to, I guess you're broke, so you can't even give me anything. But yeah, it's funny as hell. No, I'm joking. I am joking, by the way, but that's funny. Man, be a hater all you want. They're going down below, trying. Wow, that's crazy though. Alright, that is crazy. It is straight up dumping, and I was not focused to go in, but it is straight up dumping now. I'm missing it all. That is so fucking damn much too. Wow. They were holding it crazy here, and they released it all into 1120. That guy said he'll be back at 680, guys. I mean, where's the market? Can somebody tell me where the fucking price is right now? Jesus Christ. Are you sure about 680's up there, by the way? All right, we're gonna look at where 680 is right now. Look at what the higher time frame says too, and this kid talking about 680 right now. He says we're gonna be up here by the end of the day. So makes sense. Hey, these people make sense, man. That's what happens when you go on candles alone. That's what happens when you just give a shit about candles alone, and then you say, "Oh, that's bullish, that's bearish, that's bullish, that's bearish, that's bullish and bearish, that's bullish and bearish, that's bullish and bearish, and it's bullish and bearish," and you get caught up every fucking day. You get destroyed every single day, because, like I said in my market update video, all of November has been incredibly nasty. And right, we've been saying, "Oh, let's be careful about up or down even. Let's just be careful about up or down even." It is literally dangerous as hell. It is in the downward trend. It is dangerous as hell, right? And these people talking about 680, right? Where is 680? Who the fuck knows, right? Where is 680? Who the fuck knows, right? These people are talking about 680, bro. Right? You smoking. Right? What are you smoking? Give me the strength. Right? You people are talking about trading on, while you're trading stocks, and you people are talking about no levels. 680 is up there. Okay. So by the end of today, market about to be at 680, he said, and then I'm completely wrong. So is he dreaming or what? While he said 680 is actually just dreaming right now, right? Like, bro, you cannot kid yourself with what I mean. These people are making fun of themselves with what they do. Like, it's a joke. It's literally a joke. But that's the reason why, 85-90% of the people are out there like that. Why is he hoping on 680? Probably because of the gap. Probably because of the gap. But I mean, hey, like we say, market is full of hope. Market is full of hope factors. Time is 11:20. 11:20 is bouncing off the floor. IWM, SPY, QQQ, everything together. There is a divergence at the roof, so maybe they do go up to 674.5 today. That's something I could see, but bro, we opened at 667 today. We went up to 673.4. We didn't even get to 674.5, and he is talking about 680. Okay. That is when you need to go do some self-analyzation of why you think certain price levels are going to come, and that is not the problem of other people not believing in you. That is not the problem of the market not doing the things it wants to do for you. That is the problem within you to want other people to wish and want what you want. What you want has absolutely jack shit nothing to do with what the market is doing. What the market is doing 24/7 live is deducting, live cycle confirming, and time confirming with people making decisions 24/7 live in a real world, not in your dumbass speculative mind, dude that left, in the world. That is something you need to understand, right? It has nothing to do with what you think is going to do or this or that. It has everything to do with what the market is building, what the market is doing right there, and now using setup. That is it. Everything else is not reality. Why is our group chat called Reality Market in the WhatsApp group, right? That is nothing else is reality. Everything else is, right, lies. Everything else is things that they want you to hope and speculate on, right? And that's just how it is. Right? You need to come up with a own explanation of why things don't work the way you think it should work. But honestly, everyone in the world does that. So did I. So do I. Every one of us wants to exactly know how is exactly is going to play out exactly in that moment to exactly end the day. But the fact is that is impossible. The fact is, the only thing you could do is look at the market as a probability-based matrix that it is, and to deduct the probabilities and to possibly get the majority of the situations right so that you stay safe. What is the word of safe? Go Google that. Clearly, people like that don't know what the word safe means. But I mean, I swear to God, everything I say to you guys comes from the bottom of my heart. Because all this shit is important to me. All this shit has worked for me. And, you know, clearly, yeah. These people just say things that do not work for them, but I swear, you just gotta watch out. That's why I literally just kick out people and just speculate. Like, I don't know. People that literally just do things that we do not ask them to do in the pre-market and shit, and like they just constantly want people to speculate like crazy. Like when we're at 660 and they're like, "Oh, 643 coming." We're at 680 and they're like, "Oh, 732 coming." And I'm like, "What are we talking about? Like, can we just get through the day?" Every single day. And it's like, bro, like we love them and we love the members that they were in the YouTube chat, but like they just, I don't know, man. Some people can't control themselves. That's an issue with themselves, not with anyone else, not the market. Our market bouncing time is 11:25. That's literally a problem with the, you know, the self. But I mean, that has to do with everything. 674.5 hoping earlier, that has to do with the self hoping, right? Hoping on 665.61, that has to do with self hoping, right? Everyone does everything differently. But what I'm trying to say is you need to figure out what it is, what that is. Because if not, you're just going to be floating out there in the world trying to be right here and there. And then one day, you're just going to be wrong. That's something I do not really do. I try to be right as much as I can in the days that I am here, which is every single day. And God bless the fact that I'm, you know, God bless the fact that I'm okay to do what I do every single day. You know what I mean? Like I just, but like you out here hating on people because it's your first stream on here and things aren't going to your price levels. That is crazy. I'm sorry. I keep telling these people, I'm sorry. I am sorry. It's not going to the exact price levels. But what can I do? Thank you. I swear though, bro, you just gotta check the comments, and it's literally just people that say something's gonna happen and then they don't happen, and then they get mad at me. Like, what did I literally do? Nothing. All I'm doing is just calling shit out live 24/7, right? That's literally what I'm saying. The people that literally are here, listen, understand what I'm saying. I say shit 24/7 as it is. People that are here, gone and out, all they hear is just little bullshit here and there, and they're like, "Oh, nitpick this, nitpick that," and it's like, I don't care. Get out of here, time waster. Not my time waster, their own time waster. You gotta find something better to do. All right. Let's see where we find support. Things are. I don't know where the next support is. We just broke the LOD, so now this is what the cycle is saying. Big cycles, right? Cycle is saying we are now in a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from Friday. Right, but it could bear trap people here and then go lower, but now we are in the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from Friday. By breaking today's low is what the market is showing. The cycle bounced here, right? We were like, oh, we gotta draw this no matter how long it is, and then it rejected. So that is a cycle being extended. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. All right, this whole entire bullish move got used 3/3, and then now market is deciding whether to actually go lower from here or not. There's a massive bear trap brewing already though. 0 DT IWM. Maybe IWM leading right now. Someone said big green. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna draw this cycle as well, right? if we do not draw this, if we do not draw this, and we extend the cycle for what it is when it happened, it went lower from the divergence HOD to 1120. 1120 is deciding what to do. Yeah, I mean, people are crazy though, bro. They said I'm up $700 today. Dude, you know that's 2.1K in 3 days, right? You really mad as shit? Someone up 2.1K in 3 days? Like, holy crap. Like, I'm literally about to take out 1K over the over this week too and go fucking spend it on something nice too, but holy brother. Holy brother. Like, how much do you want to be up every single day is my question. Do you want to be up $14,000 every single day? Because that shit's not possible. I don't know if you were, you know, if you told yourself that, but you should probably tell yourself that before you start dreaming, right? Unless you have a $60,000 or $100,000 account, truly, and you are not paper trading out there and you actually can prove it. The fact is, the most of the people out here do not have a big ass account they're doing options with. Most of the big ass accounts people are literally buying stocks and gold. So, how much is enough? How much is enough? My $4,000 a day sounds good. $2,000 a day sounds good. Yep, sounds good, man. And then, you know what else sounds good? Not losing $20,000 in one day after you make that for 10 days in a row. That sounds good too. $235.24. So this is 11:15. Doesn't really matter about divergence of the IWM, but yeah, there is. Oh my gosh, the bulls are coming in strong. Look at the 3/3 box being crossed up. Oh my god. Holy. I guess that's what people are dreaming about, bro. They have like $4,000 and then they dream about making $4,000 with $4,000 every fucking day, and then they pay somebody a fucking $1,000 a month, and then they get everything fucking wiped out, and then they start fucking crying and complaining and start fucking, you know, start blaming them, but then still they love them and still they watch them. That's the fucking craziest part for me. That was my, you know, that was my admin, so that's the craziest day or craziest shit for me. Right. Just makes no sense. I had no fucking thoughts about ever even thinking about giving any sort of my money to somebody ever like that, but literally, I don't know how people are like that, dude. No single proof at all that it's fucking real. And it's literally just paper trading bullshit scamming. And they just fucking love that. I don't get it. It's crazy. That is a crazy bounce though. Right? 10 minutes. They're cooking to everyone that was thinking down there though. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I got out and I did not want to chase. Right? What did I say? I was like, oh, I'm a little bit late and I'm distracted right now. I'm not like I can't chase that. Why? This is the 3/3. What happens in the 3/3? Right? Someone's saying this has to be news based. It's not news based. This is just cycling. Market is cycling because this is 3/3. What happens in the 3/3, right? Prices go lower in the 3/3. People are getting euphoric. People are getting happy. People are thinking more, 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 more. But at some point, it gets used for the what? New 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. No matter what, right? That's why it's so dangerous to be in the 3/3. if you're in the 3/3, you let the market want to cycle confirm to do something to go higher, lower, and then decide what to do is why. Right, that's why I say 3/3, right? I move fast in and out, even way in the 3/3, but that's what I mean, because even if they do go high, and even if they do go low, they do let the calls and they do let the puts print like crazy, right? One side, when they're wrong, they print like crazy 0 DT. But the thing is, they cut it off at some point, or like they revert it, or like they reset it at some point, because the market needs to cycle to go. Okay, this is literally going crazy higher now. Look at the MACD and volume coming in crazy bullish now. You're going for it, truly. The divergence on the roof, maybe? Holy shit. This is, look, broke down the downward trend and then creating a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from down there, right? Below the downward trend in this 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? We have this drawing, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and they are bouncing. Dude, I swear, there was, back in the day, I would have like 1K account, or I would have like a couple of $100 account, and I would be up 1K or a couple of $100, and I would be happy. You know what I'm saying? But like, you could do that with small account. It's just to do that with bigger and bigger accounts, it is a lot harder. But I mean, some people just literally want like $14,000 out of 2K every fucking time. And like, I don't know what to tell you, but that shit's literally a dream. Like, it works sometimes, sure, right? But you gotta get like a whole fucking nice of like a month or two right, or 2 weeks right, in a good way. But man, really be wildin' to be thinking you're gonna get every single day right and be fucking up thousands of dollars every day on it, right? That literally means you have no fucking risk analysis. You have no care about what's dangerous. You just care about now. You just care about more green now. That's no bueno. That means more red tomorrow. That means more suffering coming. Right? You want to suffer now and enjoy the goods tomorrow, not enjoy the goods today and suffer tomorrow. Right? Basically, the analogy is. All right, 11:30 is rejecting too. 11:35. We are above the previous, say, 4 p.m. on QQQ, meaning we are green. SPY is slightly below. So market deciding what to do. What did I say in the WhatsApp group? To pay attention to, right? I said earlier, 671.93 at 10:40 a.m. is going to be the game of the day, right? When was that? 10:43 a.m. was right here. 671.9 something, right? Why? Because this marks the market going green or red. 671.93. So that is what they are playing with and trying to show people. They're like, oh, we're about to turn green. Oh, we are green. Oh, we're about to turn red. Oh, we're turning red. Oh, it's getting closer to 4. Oh, more people are thinking Friday was red, so more red Monday. Oh, more people. That's something that you need to understand that's going on. That's like higher time frame shit. You know what I mean? You have to understand. There's people that are doing what? Bonds. There's people that are doing options. That are people that are doing futures. That are people that are doing just stocks too, right? It's not just options people that are just saying, oh, statistically speaking, oh, 16 out of 26 days, oh, blah, 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 blah. If Friday is a little green, oh, Monday could be green. Oh, Friday is red, Monday could be red. Everyone in the world is thinking this shit, right? The more people thinks about things like that, the more markets, using shit like that. But that is literally what's going on. Setup. All right, that's what we mean by setup. And some people are like, oh, how do we see setup? Can you tell me all these setups 24/7? All these setups? I am. It's just the setups are literally changing. The setups are always there, and the setups are different every day. The only thing you could really do is really, really, really research everything and really, really try to understand everything, and then try to come up with your understanding. When I'm like, oh, I see this setup, blah. Oh, I see this setup, blah. Oh, I see a 1 minute gap here, blah, blah. Then you make your own analysis and be like, oh, this is going to be, hope factor. But that is something, someone can't teach you that. You got to teach yourself that. You got to want that. Someone can't teach you that. That's like logical, reasonable, I don't even know, analysising. I don't know, man. People just want to be told, people just want to be handed things. It's not really that easy. Life is actually the exact opposite of that. The more you work on things yourself, and the more you will be handed things, and the more you want to be handed things, the more you will get your ass handed too. It's always been like that. Nothing ever changes. Nothing has ever changed. And I'm a young ass person saying this shit. Like, I don't know what to say. Nothing ever changed. VWAP is flipping north. I am watching. I'm not feeling FOMO. This is the 3/3 going bullish. I don't really care about chasing. I'm just watching. Right, I was the one talking about divergence clearing at the top anyway, but I don't really know about divergence clearing at the top, so I need more. Right, if they're later hovering at the roof, maybe there's a safer opportunity than right here. Right here is the midpoint. There's a lot of good people though, right? I don't want to, negatively harm all the good-hearted, all the good work that people have been putting in just on, a few bad apples and shit. I understand that too, but all I'm saying is, we as human beings have to try to work on ourselves individually. That is literally just a basic thing. And I say this hoping that everybody, takes it and finds it in a good way, in a meaningful way, right? Some people take offense to things like this. They're like, oh, don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me how to live my life. And it's like, I'm not. So I'm just saying certain things exist out here that literally people are just oblivious to. They don't care about it or they don't know. And that is, being oblivious is sometimes not the best thing to do. Being educated is one of the best things you could do. Being alert to what's going on around you, right? Being alert to how things are happening so that you could catch on to it and you could be a part of it, right? That is something I want to do. That is something I have been striving to do. So, something you gotta literally want to take part in yourself in the market, man. To try to be a deductor and try to not be a speculator and to literally, I don't know, man. The market, I think the market rewards people. I think the market really truly does reward people, that are patient and that are deducting. It's so damn hard to be patient because we're all humans. Because we have something called, emotions and all that. Like, it's just all this, the systematic thing that's going on 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, using the 3/3. All that is just so perfect. And the only way it operates like this is because of the way we are, is who we are. I that's what I think, honestly. I don't think anything is gonna change no matter how much time changes or some shit, because this is literally what's been happening for years, and this is what's been happening for tens of 50s of hundreds of years. Just market deciding what to do live as it happens, and as it's happening is they're burning everybody from the bottom. They're burning they're cooking it all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, that's what I mean, because literally, how fun is that to be the one to be right, and then imagine you in the 3/3 and you overstay or some shit, and they're literally destroyed, right? Who we can all go on Wall Street Bets Reddit.com, right? You guys understand what I'm saying, right? How many people are out there fucking guessing with their entire account in this little box? Most of the retail, you get what I'm saying? They're done. 0 DT, they're done. One wrong move, they're done. You get that, right? Who did smart move? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Even if these people overstayed, what happened to them? Right? They were early. Right? What happened to them really? They were just looking at the box and they were like, oh shit, it's going more. Oh, I'm feeling FOMO. Oh man. But like the risk is not there for them. Right? What happens for people here? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Right? It's very hard to tell it's gonna bounce from here to here. But I'm just saying, like early and then late, 3/3. And there are people out there that are saying, oh, 680 end of the day. I'm gonna fucking put everything in. 50K. Boom. Done. Gone. And it's just, dude, like, man, we say we don't want to do that, and we say we're not a part of that, but the fact is we're all human beings, and the fact is that thing happens because we are who we are. So if that's the case, might as well watch out. Man, that market crazy bullish. Now showing green. Oh my god, that was actually the play. Showing green. I don't know about no divergence on the roof break, but that's what everyone's gonna hope and speculate on. And in probably 2-3 hours, we're gonna be somewhere here chopping, and that's what it could show. Man, 668 too, 672. So that is literally $4 in 20 minutes, right? I literally said in the WhatsApp group, right? That is literally what they're gonna do today. I said earlier in the day too, right? People really remember. I said in the WhatsApp group at 10:39, 671.93 is going to be the game for today. It marks the Friday/Red Monday line. Monday red line. That's some fucking crazy. I've seen this shit happen so many times though, bro. I've seen this shit happen so many times though. This is why, right? I can literally call things out and then people are like, hey, can you explain and can you blah blah blah. But like, I mean, the only way I kind of explain it the way I explain it is because I've literally done this shit so damn much. Like I am saying it verbally and explaining it, and hopefully you guys are understanding it to the best of the ability you can. But like, I truly think the only way you can truly understand is to spend some time and to try it yourself somewhere. Try everything I'm talking about and literally just watch, because that's the only way. I don't know how else I can. And maybe I could have like a weekend one-on-one with somebody for like 6 hours. Make that like a little tutor session or some shit. But like, yeah, literally, man, you just gotta practice, try yourself every day, see things, build things, learn things every day, and then one day everything. But it seems like everyone had an amazing day or good day today, right? A lot of people are hypothetically saying, I'm having a good day today, so we will do a poll. Thank you, Desi Vanilla, for being here. She said thank you. I don't even know why I said thank you. But thank you. Right? Today so far is the poll. Right? Slight green, slight red, neutral. Whatever is fine, honestly. It's only Monday. Or as long as it's not, astronomically hurting. Anyone can come back from anything is what I'm trying to say. That is crazy. Crazy statistics. We have 6 people that are green, 0 red, and 2 neutral in the WhatsApp group. Octagon says, great day. Nice. Sergio says, I'm having a vanilla ice cream kind of day. Nice. With sprinkles. Dave says, green for me. Nice. 8 people green, 1 person red, and 2 people neutral. That is fucking dope. Person. Max green. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. Market is now chopping at 671.93. I want to get some more information here before something progresses, is what I feel like I should do. I'm going to do that. Right, maybe in 10-20 minutes they're going to be near the roof and we're going to be showing the divergence, but right now the bears are toasted. The bulls are on a wave off of 11:20, 11:25, 11:30 into 11:50 time is, so there is no cycle confirmation rejection at the minimum. The bulls are deciding whether to allow some sort of small pullback to happen or not, right? And that pullback could be chopped at the previous day 4 p.m. close, or it could go a little bit higher, a little bit lower, and then come right back to it. Why do I say that? Because I've seen that happen numerous times on days like this. For they do it in different ways, obviously, but they could go up and down 3 times and come right back up to it, or they do one massive up or down and then come back up to it, but come back down to it. RSI MACD is literally at the same position it was at 9:55, hovering at the tippity top. It's a nice bull run off the floor. 668. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3ing it up. This is the 3/3 bull side now. Right, there was 3 clear cycles today. All right, one up, second one down, third one up. So wind direction was north from 9:30 to 9:55. 9:50 divergence at the roof, and then they broke the LOD and then pushed the wind from the north into the LOD. So the wind direction was south from 9:55 to 11:20. 11:20 is suggesting that the wind direction is north or neutral until the wind and the cycle confirmation says that the floor is no longer the floor or the roof is no longer the roof. The market has a 33.3% probability of breaking the roof, staying in between the roof and the floor, and breaking the floor. Market is in option 2, showing staying in between the 2 pivot points. And also inside that pivot point, we could be HOD hoping, we could be LOD hoping, or we could be at the midpoint. Honestly, there's not a lot to go off on, so I'm just narrating what's going on. The 1 minute MACD is trying to be all the way at the tippity top. This thing can cycle and then go fucking nuke, or this thing could go a little bit higher right here, right now, or this thing could do whatever the hell it wants. We will see. $11.50 pushing up. Let's hit the like button, folks. Thank you very, very much. Every candle going closer and closer to the divergence above. Yo, look at the puts they cooked down there. Alright, I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio. There was an insane amount of puts from 666 to all the way to 662. And they ate them all the 0 DTs at least. market, nice. Market goes up and down when the majority of the people do not expect it. That's what it is. Everybody think market gonna go up, it goes down. Everybody think market gonna go down, it goes up. And then after that, they do the little bounce or little drops. That's how these people are doing it, right? Man. Yo, at 668, everybody in the world was gonna say lower, 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 and they were thinking lower and lower and lower, and they all got fucking cooked. I'm talking about the majority of the people. Majority of the people in the world chasing. Majority of the people in the world are not going against the trend in the 3/3, being, oh, this is the 3/3. That's the same thing as shorting up here with no confirmation. That's the same thing as longing with no confirmation. Once you get the confirmation, all these bears, and the probability of getting toast, market just toasts. Naturally, just fucking crazy. Oh, lordy. It's very interesting to see this because it really depends. Right, we are playing with 80 cents right now. We're green for 80 cents, but we could hover here until 3:30. We could hover until 2, or we could drop back down again and then come back up. The market's literally doing green, red, green, red, green, red to throw people off. Right? And that was the deduction at 11, or that was the deduction 10:40 in the morning, earlier in the day. I said there is a divergence at the roof, and also that is the game. The green, red, green, red, green, red at 671.93. So there was also a good opportunity to go back up to 671.93. Let's all hit the like button, folks. Thank you all very much. Those that are here for the first time, please hit the subscribe button. Thank you very, very much. Your likes are very, very supportive, and it goes a long way. All right, all the likes goes a long way, so I appreciate it. Please hit the likes. Thanks. Time is 11:55. 11:55 is deciding what to do. Small cycles are being created with the MACD RSI at the tippity top. Alright, they could pull back to 671.93, but I am not going here anyway. I'm just chilling. Billing. I don't need to go every candle, and I'm feeling FOMO, but it's okay. I don't need to go every candle because it's okay. I don't really care about too small every single candles. I do care about the bigger cycles, so alright, they are in 3/3 and they are rejecting in 2 candles with no cycle confirmation, so they could go lower here and then bounce it in 2 minutes at 12. It would be 11:57. We'll see. Oh, I need a cup of water. 1 second. I need a cup of water. We have Nvidia earnings coming on Wednesday. Guess we go look at Nvidia real quick. NVDA. Look, it's dangerous out here, man. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and they're bouncing it at middle of nowhere support. Middle of nowhere support. Things are not right. All dandy landy. Right. What they are doing is QQQ is testing somewhere again 613, 612 trying in this downward trend. Nothing is certain right now. There's a lot of uncertainty, and there's a divergence at the roof. A lot of uncertainty, and there's a divergence at the roof. Will the roof clear? We're about to find out, I guess. Into the day. Very close to it anyway. Let's see. Nvidia. 190s again. Wow. What the fuck was yesterday? Friday. So crazy. There's another gap up here. Alright. 198. So $10. Let's see. Right. Market. The market about to be crazy moving. I think today into tomorrow after hours. Earnings is on Wednesday for Nvidia. Market about to be crazy moving. After hours. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Wow, 672.90 from 668. Somebody just became a millionaire off that. Hypothetically speaking, bro. What the fuck? That candle, crazy. In 40 minutes, right? That is less than. Less than 1 hour. Market moveth. Market moving. Wow, that is moving so fucking fast. I'm feeling a lot of FOMO. Alright, and barely no pullback, and they're going crazy. So, that bottom grab, I was really distracted. I'm not gonna lie on bullshit. This is why I gotta just literally block and mute every kind of fucking stupid ass fucking bots coming into my channel that fucking waste my time, to be honest, and not waste my energy on it. But yeah, it is what it is. I have to literally just kind of tell them the truth. Breathe some light into these fucking buffoons' there, so buffoons' minds. So, goddamn. I was hella distracted down there, bro. I was doing so good into the day too. Right, and I was literally talking about the 3/3 and talking about the roof down there and shit, but yeah. Not roof, but green. Too damn distracted. With his fucking
Today, Bitcoin.
Stupid ass guesses and assumptions. we clearly at 680 right now. Fucking dumbass. Goddamn. That would have minted. Calls would have minted from the bottom, but yeah, I was too damn distracted. Can't even think about shit. We'll just chill out right now. Just gonna wait for a better cycle confirmation at best. This is roof testing, roof evaluating. We are above the algo range from morning open as well. 940. QQQ, SPY, everything. The MACD RSI looking terrifying. The 3/3. MACD RSI looking terrifying in the 3/3. About to start heading lower or what? Right, no confirmation rejection technically speaking, except the higher time frame from 950 into 12, 955 to 12. But there's a divergence at the roof, meaning that's not really that classic. It's just something different going on today. Using all this shit. I need way better cycle confirmation at the minimum. right? For me to even think about longing a pullback or even thinking about shorting some sort of cycle confirmation. Everything is trap. Every candle is bullish. Even with the MACD looking crazy. Berkshire takes new stake in Alphabet and decreases Apple. Following. I guess we could watch it. This White House memo says Alabama.
Meanwhile, we've got some news alert here. Some big tech buying by Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway. Leslie Picker's got all the details. Leslie.
Hey, Melissa. Yes, it is 13F day, and we saw Berkshire Hathaway taking a new stake in Alphabet. 17.9 million shares. They're worth about $4.3 billion at the end of the quarter. You can see shares of Alphabet up about 1.4%. Google's parent company now a top 10 Berkshire Hathaway holding and the firm's biggest new tech position since its original Apple investment. Speaking of Apple, the firm trimmed Apple in the quarter, selling 42 million shares, worth 15% of its stake. But Apple remains, by a long shot, Berkshire Hathaway's largest position. Alphabet lacked consensus among the big managers we tracked. Coatue bolstered its stake in Alphabet by 250% during the quarter for $1 billion plus stake. However, Baupost, Pershing Square, and Appaloosa each reduced Alphabet in their respective portfolios. Appaloosa trimming a slew of big tech holdings during the quarter, which also included Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, and Nvidia. Viking also filed a short while ago and it dissolved an $850 million stake in Amazon, but took a new $1 billion plus stake in Microsoft and increased exposure to Meta by 250%. On financials, Berkshire Hathaway trimmed Bank of America by 6.1% to $29 billion. Viking slashed B of A by 63% to hold roughly $600 million by quarter end. Now, just a reminder, these positions are as of the end of Q3. They may have changed in the 6 weeks since. Mel?
CNBC.
Want to turn.
Look at this shit.
Because the White House just issuing an update on tariff rates on a slew of items. Eamon Javers was that too. Eamon.
Yeah, Melissa, this just within the past hour here from the White House. This is a 98-page document. It's a list of exemptions to tariffs on a range of products. So hundreds of products now being exempted from tariffs. We've been just going through it with our team over the past 45 minutes or so. Some of the items that are going to be exempted from tariffs now: coffee, bananas, tomatoes, avocados, mangoes, limes. All of these products, obviously products that are imported in huge numbers to the United States, some that can't be grown in the United States for climate and other reasons. Whole bunch of other products here, beef, copper, and others. So this is a significant rollback of tariffs on a huge range of products, Melissa. And, it comes amid this discussion of affordability in American politics. Our price is simply too high. And this seems to be an effort by the White House to do what they can to roll back the tariffs that President Trump imposed earlier this year on a whole host of these products to now help lower the cost of some of those products that's been increasing for American consumers.
Eamon, thank you. Eamon Javers.
I could have stayed another 30 seconds, but I left early as fuck. It's fine. At 1.5K, I left at 1,680.
Hi there. So always busy. Nvidia traded about 3.5 million contracts today. That is above average. The busiest contract not expiring today where the November 200 strike calls, we saw almost 100,000 of those trading for over $3 a contract. Buyers of those obviously making bullish bets. And the options market is implying a move of about 6.4%, which is in line with the 8-quarter average of about 6%.
I think 191.
We actually acquired some Nvidia and put on a buy right in this thing yesterday, and I think that's probably a good way to play this going into the print. So you would be buying the stock. In our case, we were selling some short-dated calls, but I think some others could look to sell some longer-dated options, maybe the January 215 calls, which you could get just under $5 for those, get a nice standstill yield, and still have some material upside participation. And those calls you're selling are above those recent highs.
Oh, Jim Cramer,
Where else can you trade stocks, options, and bonds
Jim
around the
Cramer,
clock?
wow, now.
Come to Interactive Brokers and trade over 10,000 U.S. stocks.
Sometimes it is so darn ugly that you have no choice but to
Jim
do the
Cramer
weakness
wilding
as a
out.
buying opportunity. This morning, the futures created some serious ugliness, but the individual stocks in the index wouldn't comply. Why? Because, well, we have a lot of stocks of companies that aren't making money, and you know I don't like them. We also have enough solvent, strong companies with stocks that will be getting killed this week. So today felt like a little counter-trend move with the real economy-focused Dow Jones Industrial Average tumbling 310 points, while the more diversified S&P 500 dipped 0.05%, and the tech-laden NASDAQ actually gained 0.13%. But look, it was a very complicated day because it really did feel like a bottom, and yet I know that could be chimerical. But how about next week? Look, the next leg of this market comes down to the Federal Reserve.
Market bounced at 12:05 into 12:10, deciding what to do.
I think both could be tailwinds after this week's vicious shakeout. Let's tackle the Fed first because, well, they meet in less than a month on December 9th and 10th. And in the lead up to that meeting, we're going to hear from
break the roof and continue the bullish cycle, or whether to reject and create a bearish cycle from 12, 12:05, 12:10, 12:15.
He's the president of the
12:05 bounce,
New York Fed, and bulls
Nvidia.
need him to talk about how either inflation's peaked or more likely how unemployment has gotten worse. After this week's declines, if we get some dovish commentary, I think people will begin to creep out of their foxholes, do some buying. Williams will be incredibly important because he also speaks on Wednesday.
There's a gap
and he
at
speaks
199. There's a gap at 206.
Don't miss a second of Mad Money. Follow
Back
at
the
Jim
RSI
Cramer
being
on
bought
X.
back
Have a question?
Friday,
Tweet Cramer.
Monday.
Hashtag
That's
MadMentions.
why
Send
it's
Jim an
bullish
email to
on
Mad
Nvidia
Money at
today.
CNB.
Right, the MACD RSI on the 2-hour got crazy oversold into Friday, and they're bringing it back. That's all it is, right? Does not mean it's gonna fucking fly. That literally means it is bouncing back up from the depths of Tartarus, right, at 180, deciding what to do at a more stable area of 187. This is literally what happened on gold right before. Remember the big move on gold? Gold was crazy down, and the MACD RSI 2-hour got back up, and they went lower again, just like this. So something different going on, but same time at the same time, same thing on the video. So all this MACD RSI bearish could be used to go back to 200, but I mean, it was crazy bullish anyway. Into when October 29th was the beginning, and then November 3rd was the top of the RSI, but the thing spiked price-wise on November 3rd. So that shit is something historical. Look at that crazy bump up. Ain't nothing going on in the market. We're just looking at the market, right? If you guys want to look at more important shit, right, let me know. If you guys want to see other charts, other stocks, let me know now, right? Oh my God, on Tesla. Holy fuck. I had this line drawn since June or July. Yo. Oh my God. This is Mrs. Kathy. This is Mrs. Kathy Woods, right? doing this. I swear, right? What did I say somewhere up here? I said they're never gonna go to six. I said they're never gonna go past 500. But they did go super high though. I'm not gonna lie, for like that one pre-market day. That delivery numbers, I'm pretty sure is something. But oh my god, they went from 470 to 383 in gap filled here at 400. And I was calling this gap fill somewhere. I was like, oh, late November, second or third week of November. But they really did it in 2-3 days. Oh my god. Oh my god. Palantir. Just Palantiring. Right, 172. That is disgusting too. Just it's bearish as hell right now, but it's waiting. Alright, it's bearish as hell right now, but it's waiting for something more. Oh, Nvidia. Alright, SOXL. SOXL. I wanted to short that shit somewhere here. It's 40 something. Holy fuck. I think it was at 48. Man. That is disgusting. I've gotten burnt on SOXL before though, so I just didn't want to do it. But when that shit drops, it drops. So man, oh man, oh man. That is something. IWM. IWM has been dropping and bouncing today. Friday was crazy bearish. Today's like a relief day, kind of. Relief day. Alright, it's actually better to see the market. I don't know if the market can close green because we close red, right? But we're hovering here for a game. I was going to say, it's more healthier in my opinion to see the market close green. I mean, yeah, but market close green, right? But we close the day red on Friday. That means we might close the day red today again. Thank you all for being here. Please hit the like button. We are at 73 likes. Half the people can help push it up. Thank you so much. Very important too. Look at what QQQ and SPX is doing as well here on the bigger time frame. MACD RSI being bought back on the 15th. The bulls are in control here. The candles look terrifying right now, but I mean the 15 and the 5-minute bullish right now. So just slight pullback, slight pullback, slight pullback, and then might nuke it. Clear divergence, and then maybe flash red or not at 2 or 3. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong too. I'm purely speculating on candles right now, I guess, but I'm just saying, setup wise. Oh yeah, I guess I'm speculating on. I don't want to speculate on shit. All right, so I'm just calling shit out for what it is. But 15-minute 5. I mean, the thing could chop here too, and that's the thing. Like, that's not the only thing, right? This little trend line exists as well. Not little trend line, but yeah. There's a divergence at the roof. There's a trend line here, so that maybe they somehow barcode and then flash up, and then I don't know, but yeah, this is bull territory almost. Nothing here really says that bearish, except the technical trading line. That's about it. The technical trading line is shite. SPX has a different trend line. Actually, no, it doesn't. And SPY, I was going to say, but they look exactly the same. Sorry, I keep changing charts. I'll leave it like this. There's definitely people out there hoping on that trend line. And there's definitely people out there hoping on that divergence on the roof. They are. Say sorry, Dad. I only do like U.S. New York Stock Exchange or main U.S. economy related company or stock. So sorry, mate. Let's see. Rejection is coming. I think even if it goes lower here or even if it goes higher, something important to remember is this 671.93. That I think that the setup exists below, right? Let me explain. Setup exists below. I think that a setup exists above. The divergence is at the roof, right? And I also think that this is one of the most strongest setups that exists right now. 671.93 is like a magnet. Even if the market is above or below, I think it's going to be like a level that it could hover at, or it could go below and come back to, or it could go above and come back to. That's what I think. That's what's going on. So I don't know how much or how strong this is going to be. They're not telling me anything off the MACD, right? This is just candle hoping at this point. But that's what I think is going on. That's, my mentality of my deduction and what's going on right now. So, slight bull trap in the 3/3 happening, but also this isn't going that much lower. So this is also a bull trap and a bear trap at the same time, right? This thing could hover here, chop, or it could drop a little bit, but I don't really want to tempt fate. I tempted fate I did do earlier. I think it was like 12:03. 12:03. I went a little bit earlier with no cycle confirmation, but they did at 12:03 into 12:05. This is bearish now. This is bearish. All right, slightly. Short term. Then that level, 671. Most likely gonna bounce to, right? Or that could be speculation. Can be in play. All right. Either this flips or this horizontal previous day 4 p.m. close is gonna. Well, I really thought it was gonna go lower, but that's the only reason why I said that. This is bearish short term, then that level. Right? If the 5-minute candle comes in closing beneath that white line or the red line, but all right, 15-minute candle has to be over for anything. Not these 1 minute. That could be chasing itself though, so shall see. So almost directionless chopping. Slightly bearish because of the MACD and volume, but the environment says that they could trap the crap out of the bears here. To where? The roof. To when? I don't know. To where? I mean, they could and then come back down, or they could go down here, and I don't know. So right now, there's not a lot to go off of. Sometimes it's best to let the market be. Sometimes it's best to let the market create some cycles and setups so that people can get trapped and get set up on, and then there's a setup, and then there's a trap. But until then, it is cycling and setting up. And not every cycle is a setup. Every cycle does not have to be the same. Every cycle can be, right? If the 5-minute candle closes below here, then I'm going to say bearish because of the MACD and the RSI. But if it does not, it does not. So we'll see. 671.92. So it's technically bullish for the day. We are at some sort of support here unless it drops through that horizontal support. And 671.93 we're at exactly right now. So it's not even going lower. It's just literally there. All right, we're losing 10 cents maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna hit the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Hit the like button. Thank you so much. I had a really urgent, right? Urgent, really need for a bathroom break, and then the candle came in crazy. No, I'm kidding. Yo, yeah, these are 1 minute fake out candles. Unless the candle drops here, right? Nothing going on. That's what I said in the WhatsApp group at 12:20. I said 5 for the 15-minute candle has to be over anything up north or down below. All this 1 minute candle, fake out candles, nothing. MACD RSI coming in like popcorn, right? Doing whatever the hell they want to do. Candles are also flickering like nothing. That is sad for both sides to see. I am in those sides, so that's just sad to see. Shall we do a poll? Okay, we shall do a poll. Okay, this is the second poll of the day. If you think, okay, the horizontal support is gonna break, or VWAP, I guess say VWAP, right? Horizontal support is VWAP. If you think we're gonna break the roof divergence and go moon and rocket this to Elon rocket, say roof or HOD. Right? What is coming? That is a poll in 15 to 30 minutes. HOD or VWAP. Octagon says VWAP. Okay. Two people voting HOD. One person voting VWAP, horizontal support. Chris says HOD. To be honest, I want to go on candles alone right now. Nah. Man, these puts for tomorrow are getting inflated like crazy, huh? I wanted to even think about doing a 1DT, but holy shite. Such a weird ass fucking shape. Like, what is this mountain? Calls are? That's crazy. Calls are destroyed too. Like, what the how are calls and puts both destroyed into? What the fuck? Today, maybe? What chart am I looking at? Yeah, they're all destroyed. Oh my lord. Wow. They're all destroyed. Yo, 1DT especially. All it's been doing is going lower. Holy shit. They're definitely trying to get some piglets in for. Man, I want to be a piglet, but these candles look atrocious. Atrocious. Holy shit. The moment I join, it's probably gonna fucking. Okay. I'm in SPY puts right now. 0 DT. $6.72. Push the range. Push the range lower. Fuck. That was a nice spike. Fuck. Man. It's moving like crazy, for sure. As soon as I fucking joined, bear trap coming. Oh my god, 12:30. That shit is actually fucking fuming me. Making me pissed. I don't use anything on TradingView to see the SPX put to call ratio. I use a gamma board, bro. There's a lot of calls up here too. Just like there was a lot of puts down there earlier. We are in positive gamma going into neutral grounds. Right, if this flips red and the date turns red, anything below 671.95 would be negative gamma, but it's just fighting for its life right on the line. Alright, if the 5-minute goes lower, I could see somewhere here. Where the fuck is that? VWAP. These candles are just saying, no, not now, no, not now, no, not now, now, no, not now, now, no, not now, now, like, no, not now, now. These candles are, oh, lordy. Alright, let's see.
Joining us is Greg Torto, Managing Director and Portfolio Manager at Goldman Sachs Asset Management.
I'm going to leave at VWAP.
Nice to see you.
Thanks for having me.
It does feel like the small cap trade has been heavily linked with with Fed policy, easier policy, and with questions now surrounding the December cut, small caps sold off. Why do you still like them?
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of catalysts in the small cap space that are aligned with what's going on with the Fed. I do think that we'll end up in a cutting path.
I'm leaving a minute before view at
a lack of visibility into a lot of the economic data, as we all know. But as your last guest also said, there's some worries on the job market that seem to outweigh some of the inflationary pressures that are out there. So I do think that we will be lower eventually, maybe just not at the next meeting.
So, but do we need Fed cuts for small caps to work?
We have not had a linear path for Fed cuts for the past 3 years. We were waiting for them to raise the federal funds rate, then we were waiting for it to come down. So I do think that a lot of the small cap companies actually have tried to make their own weather in a lot of ways, and I think that you've seen kind of a really good earnings path, especially coming out of the third quarter, that's made them much more attractive than large caps.
That's the pitch? I mean, I just wonder. I imagine you on the road marketing your fund. You're a small cap manager. We all know what's happened to the group for so long. So what are the key things you lead with to say, hey, you want to put your money with me?
I do think that the animal spirits trade is live. I do think we've seen a significant uptick in M&A, and it's a lot more strategic M&A than what you've seen the private equity guys coming in and sort of kind of taking these things private. Strategics usually come with higher prices, which is usually something that that's quite attractive for the small cap space.
After I take $100 loss, so I try to make 200. This
kind of has a flywheel that leads into the IPO market. As that IPO market recovers, I do think that you're going to see a little bit more on the smaller IPOs than the larger ones.
You do? Why do you think that, actually?
Because I think the larger ones are struggling with the fact that, we heard about OpenAI and the $1 trillion valuation. I mean, think about it as an equity capital markets team trying to price that. It's probably a lot easier to try to price a $4 billion software company or a $5 billion biotech company. So I do think you're going to see a few more of those come as the SEC reopens and you start to see a more normal path of the IPO market. And valuations in there should help the overall market go up.
Yeah, I mean, there was a time when most IPOs were, relatively speaking, smaller cap. Obviously that changed, and then you had the opportunity to participate in the growth of those companies, which is different than it is in the last 10 years.
It has been, and I do think that there's I think that we're going to see a number of companies that are going to be below a lot of people's radar screens.
Bullish.
Software may not be the place that it all happens, but semiconductors could be, and I think you've seen some interesting semiconductor companies that are part of this AI build out, they're on the edge of some of this networking infrastructure that we need. That'll be exciting. I do think that you have seen some stuff in the defense and aerospace. You'll see more of that. I think that market is broadening
bullish
out.
Candle.
We've heard about what's
just
going on
making
in
me
Europe.
hope like crazy to drop it.
Of what's happening in the United States in terms of defense budgets,
and I think
like
crazy. These candles are literally moving everything
people's attention
crazy.
And bring them back into the market.
So you've mentioned tech, you mentioned biotech, you've mentioned defense. Do you think it gets so broad as to include some consumer-facing names?
Is this
it's been
channeled
harder on the consumer side. I do think that some of the companies that have really, kind of come out with very, very aggressive opening plans have not been rewarded. So I do think that you're going to.
I thought they were going to drop it here, but I'm really hoping. They're making me fucking hope on candles now. Every single candle bouncing at 671.90.
Bottoms up, as opposed to sort of like growing with the economy. So not as excited about some of the
environment says they should bounce it here and bounce it here and bounce it here and bounce it here and bounce it here, but like to
you could extend that to packaged goods or restaurants.
Something about to happen.
I think the restaurant space has kind of struggled with a lack of traffic, and I do think that as we've kind of come through kind of the summer and into this government shutdown, it has not broadened for them. I do think that most of them are trying to maintain pricing where it is and trying to offer value to their customers, but it doesn't seem to have kind of resounded with
I'm about to get out in this cycle, hopefully.
But can the small caps be as big as beneficiaries as the big companies on AI?
I think at the company level, yes. I mean, we've seen a couple of the companies we own that have been that sort of, we use AI, we are AI. A company we own, RadNet, on the imaging side, they're utilizing artificial intelligence to help radiologists read things faster. And if you can do that and you can read more of these things, that's a really important aspect. DigitalOcean, a small cap software company that we own, is really focusing on small companies and bringing AI to small companies. If you think about a big company like the one that I work for, we could spend a lot of money on AI and give it to everybody on their desktop. That costs money. I think if you're doing that in a small company with 100 people or 200 people and you want to make them look bigger, you have to actually do that in a more effective way and actually teach people how to use it so utilization rates go up.
Yeah, because they can't spend as much.
No, they cannot.
I was wondering, I mean, so many of these companies aren't covered anymore by analysts. I just wonder from a research perspective how you get, I don't know, what your team's like, how you actually...
Let's go about.
Well, we have a large team, and I think that's one of the things
shit, that was
sets us
weird.
apart.
Now,
and I think the interesting thing has been that we meet with a lot of companies, and not all of them are the ones we own today. And I think that we try to build that sort of backlog of ideas, that front burner list that allows us to kind of have new ideas at the ready, which don't come from the IPO calendar, which it may have been 5, 10, 15 years ago.
Right below, right before VWAP, but I can't
fucking we do things has changed. We don't have to get on the road for 6 days and kind of visit 20,
you could have reverted in that one candle right there.
We can do 5 Zooms. We can actually focus in on things that actually make us a little bit more productive and get to know these companies at a more intimate level.
I'm low-key expecting some sort of weird-ass bounce here. That's why I left right before VWAP. I said in the WhatsApp group, I'm leaving targeting VWAP, but I said I am targeting VWAP right before at 12:33.
MIR is an interesting one just because it's if we hear about all the if we hear again about the fact that we need not just more energy, we need more transmission equipment. We need to get energy from some of these places where there is either wind or solar or excess capacity into other places where there isn't excess capacity. It was an election year issue, especially in the state of New Jersey. Electricity prices are up. We have transmission grid issues, transmission issues that are part of the grid. MIR helps that out. Big backlog, and I think that's a company that is. I wouldn't want to directly say it's an AI trade, but I do think that part of the energy trade is the AI trade. And Piper Sandler.
I mean, I'm like done like
capital market side of things.
Big, you know what I mean? But I might do a
for a mid-sized company, and we do think that that's an area that Piper is continuing to gain share as some other people have stepped back.
Friday and Thursday. That's what I wanted.
MIR's had a 55% rise in the last year. I guess that explains it if it's tied to AI. Thank you for joining us, Greg.
Thank you for having me.
Strategy. Greg Torto.
Trying to make more and more and more. It's literally one of the worst mistakes ever. Thinking, oh, I got more, and I'm gonna go up more, I'm gonna go up more, like he's brain dead as shit. What's smart is to make money, right? To go up, hypothetically speaking, go up in the portfolio, and then come back on a new day with a new mindset. Damn FOMO. All right, market red now. This is bearish. Market red now. This is bearish. This is bearish. All right, target reached. Let's see. All right, cycle will create a near here. There's going to be a cycle that creates here before anything, most likely. Time is 12:40.
Today, Bitcoin falling to its lowest.
Nothing now. Yeah, Bitcoin sinks to 6-month lows as death cross hits and fear spikes. 17 minutes ago. People are scared on Bitcoin. I've been warning since last
declines
month.
in crypto prices over the weekend, adding to double-digit losses for the month so far when it comes to Bitcoin. Mackenzie
1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Puts are going crazy now.
Hey,
I am
David,
feeling FOMO. I was scared as fuck to hold. Honestly, the 0DT calls and puts look crazy, and then they started going nice. But honestly, it's fine.
This year's gains. Now, traders are pointing to weak Asia demand.
Yeah, it's fine, but I do honestly big FOMO, but it's whatever. It's whatever. It's big FOMO. Couple like literally 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes big FOMO, but it's whatever. I kind of forgot the whole big green red thing. You know what I mean? Once they released it, they released it.
Market bottoms, but if Bitcoin doesn't bounce back quickly, history shows that it often.
They were just doing it so damn slow. I was kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie. This is 3/3. Look at the cycle. Look at how long, right? 12 to 12:40. So you cannot lie. Right? Look at that bounce too. So that bounce, that bounce cycle creating. I literally said 2-3 minutes ago. Cycle is being created, right?
And then Michael Saylor's strategy just disclosed that it's made its
p.m.
biggest
This is red
Bitcoin
now,
purchase
but target
since
is
the summer. The
reached.
company
Let's
now
see.
holds more than
Cycle will
$48
probably
billion
create
worth
near
of
here before
Bitcoin.
anything.
But shares have
That
slumped,
was
now
2
trading
minutes
near the
ago,
value
and
of its
balance is
holdings, which
now
is a sign
happening
that
2 minutes
conviction is
after
no
that. So
longer
we'll see what
commanding a
happens.
premium here. It caps a
We
brutal
will
stretch
see.
for digital asset treasury stocks, including Tom
We
Lee's
are at
Bitmine
VWAP.
Immersion.
Market
That is
is
an Ether
not
proxy
bullish,
trade,
not bearish.
down nearly
Look at this shit.
20%
This is
in the last
literally
5
why I
trading
did
days.
that fucking.
Retail cash, it
Sorry for my
piled into
language.
those
The
names at
horizontal
the highs,
support
only to
that
get
we were
blown
not
out
watching
trade
when we were
tensions
watching the
escalated
video or
in
something
early
else.
October.
It just dropped.
Guys?
If I was watching this chart,
Bezos launching this
I
AI
think
startup,
I
or
would
I
have
guess
been
he's
good.
also going to
If I was
serve
watching
as
the higher
co-CEO.
time
What do
frame
we
on the
know?
5,
So it's called Project Prometheus, and this is Jeff Bezos stepping back into the operator seat for the first time since leaving Amazon. So he's quietly launched this new AI company. That's according to reporting from the New York Times. And this stealth
things could have
startup
been
is focused
dangerous.
on
In my mind, I
physical
try to put it
intelligence,
as it could
so
have bounced
basically
here.
applying
It could have
AI
bounced
to
here. So I'm
engineer
happy.
and
Blah blah blah. It's
manufacture
in the 3/3.
complex
So
real-world
I'm gonna see
systems
what
with
happens. It's playing out.
computers, spacecraft, and cars.
There's no way I
We
could
know
be,
from that New York Times reporting that they have raised
Market gonna
$6.2
do what it
billion
does. What
in
I'm trying
initial
to say.
funding.
There's
That
no way
includes
I
money
can
from
get every
Bezos
single
himself,
minute right for
making
myself.
it
So
among Silicon
if it goes
Valley's
higher or
best
lower,
funded
I'll be
AI
happy for the
ventures.
market.
I will
It
say
does
though,
what it
guys,
does.
Prometheus, it is entering a saturated
higher
market,
from
but it may be able to carve out a
11,
unique niche here at the intersection of
lower
robotics,
from
infrastructure,
12
and hardware. Those are industries that
into
Bezos knows well from Amazon and Blue
12:45.
Origin.
45
Yeah, is there a
minutes.
sense that
Market
it will
deciding whether to
sync
go
up with
lower
Blue
or not.
Origin's business in some fashion?
I mean, you'd have to imagine that they would be early
What's
customers
important
of
is this
this
MACD
product.
now, right?
And
If
it
this
really
MACD
speaks to this larger flywheel
starts
effect where
being
Bezos
used
is
to go lower,
capitalizing on existing
all
parts of
the
his
bulls
empire
are
in the same
in
way
danger.
that Elon Musk has.
All the
You've got
people that were
SpaceX,
saying
and,
680 and
David,
above
your reporting
earlier
on this
are
has been
in
excellent,
danger.
but
If not,
investing into XAI and a lot of synergies there between the AI parts of their empires with these space ambitions.
Yeah, obviously, it couldn't be in conflict at all with Amazon, right? He's still executive chair.
If not,
Precisely. And also it's additive to the Amazon strategy. When you think about the warehouse robotics push that they're looking to make, these lights out facilities where you need very little human
bulls are in
oversight,
danger.
this is a part of those ambitions.
Is what I'm trying to say.
Already Bezos knows the warehouse business probably better than most other corporate leaders.
I'm in one DT puts
Are the
here.
lights really out, Mackenzie? They actually don't need light.
I think if they realize their full ambitions, like that's the big play here to really make robotics a part of having to delever away from having human workforce run these warehouses. That's something that the New York Times has also been digging into. The fact that they wouldn't have to hire 600,000 humans, at the same time doubling their output in terms of prime shipments. So that's a big ambition here within the next few years to really have robotics eclipse what's currently being done with these human-led
used to go
warehouses
lower
across
right
the
now,
country.
right here, right now, live.
Of that, Sarah. They can actually operate in the
Holy
dark
shit,
if
they're
they
going
want to.
lower right
It's
now.
all robots, right?
We need light.
Oh! Holy God candle! Holy God candle! One more minute. Shut up, fucking. Oh my God, God candle. God candle. Bears are full control right now. Bears are full control. Holy fuck, I'm out. Let's go! $1,450. Oh shit. Crazy spike. Wow. I got in at 12:44 the fucking beginning of. Holy shit. I said that as soon as I could in the WhatsApp group. As I was saying the bullets are fucked. Yo. Nah, bro. Oh my God. The market moving crazy today. 668, 672, 670. Nah, there could be a bear trap here. I just left though. I don't care. I'm taking that spike. They could go lower here. That really depends on the higher time frame. But they really just did that though. They really just did that though. Right, that thing was green. Right? That thing was green at 1240ish, 1235, and then started turning red. Red at 1240. 1245, the first one came. 1240. No way. There's a lot of calls up here. There's a lot of calls up here too, and they're doing this shit. Wow. I was in 672 puts for tomorrow. I'm out. I'm done. I don't care what they really fucking do here anymore. I'm just gonna watch. I think that was one of the biggest candles of the day, or one of. After this one, after this rip, this drop. So yeah. Nearby though, because that 0DT theta gaming, right? They were killing the calls and puts. Not gonna lie, and they killed off the calls even more. Not gonna lie. It's so nasty, man. The market opened at 668 or something, and it went up to 673 in literally 15 minutes. That's creating a huge range, and then they break that range lower and go to 667, and they come back up to what? To the top, 672, and then they go where? 670, the midpoint. So you cannot lie. They're ranging, and they're using liquidity everywhere. Everywhere that they created it. At the tippity top at the HOD, right? Tippity top at the HOD 612, tippity bottom on QQQ 605. They used it everything up, down. We're using this entire day's range. That is disgusting. I really thought it was gonna go a little pullback and go higher too, until they started dropping crazy right here. Look at this MACD. This shit is. Look at this. You see this? You guys see this, right? Yo, I'm telling you. Look, this is when I joined. 11:43. I was verbally saying, and I was like, I cannot miss this shit. But like, this is also 3:32, right? Like, this is 11:44 right here. Sorry, 12:44. God damn. Right, 12:44 right here. And MACD going crazy bearish from crazy bullish. So we were literally saying, hey, we gotta watch this bullish MACD. What? Oh, bullish MACD. Oh, and they brought it slowly. Nobody noticed it. Nobody noticed it till right here. And then I started looking at it, and I was like, what the fuck? And then that happened so fast. Why? Because the trend line flipped. That 1240 flipped right here into 1245, and then 1245 is bouncing to 1250. So until that low breaks at 1245 now, all bears are in danger. Right? They're already at the previous day 4 p.m. close on QQQ. Let's see what happens here. Right, random ass bounce for people that don't have things marked. But I mean, this is literally a bounce somewhere. There's an algo range somewhere up there too, and also 4 p.m. close is most likely being used right now. Let's see if they regain 671.93 or not, or if they go lower and regain. Right, let's see. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. All right, everybody hit the like button, folks. Everybody hit the like button. Today is Monday. Hopefully, everyone had a beautiful, beautiful weekend. Hopefully, everyone had a God bless weekend. Any God bless Monday. Let's do a poll. Today was. No, I'm kidding. Damn! Woo! 1250. Ugh! BESTSPY live trading, folks. Right? BESTSPY live trading. I have to go soon for work, but honestly, thank you very much for being here. Those that are here, those that are here every day, I'm doing a bow. I'm giving you guys hugs and kisses. Thank you very much for your support. And the chats that you guys send, those are all very, active and interesting. Everybody gets, interactive and stuff. So thank you very much. And thank everybody very much, man. This is. It's been a nice fucking month. It's been crazy since October too, man. It's been the most craziest last month and a half, and last 2 months, and last half a year, and man, I'm just so happy. I'm really, really happy, and man, rejection. It wasn't like this a year ago, I swear. Something actually clicking now. Everything looks professional. Like, the chart looks kind of dirty, nasty, and the chart looks really amateur, but like, I don't know. Something is clearly clicking now for me to the point that everything looking beautiful. Everything looking beautiful. Man, 670 we are at. I honestly was slanting slightly bullish, and then red, and then green, and then red into the end of the day or something. But I was not expecting this. But I mean, clearly, things change, right? Day bear burnt the crap out of everyone from 11:20 to 12, and we said how fast that was, right? We were like, wow, that is so fast. We were like, so fast, so fast, so fast, so fast. And I was like, here, I'm not fucking chasing that shit. That's the 3/3 above the previous day 4 p.m. close at 671.93, which I literally said as we were going down, as we were going up. This is most likely going to be used as a magnet as they were going down. So, man, I don't know. Crazy. Yo. Crazy. This was probability number 2. You know what I mean? This was one of the 3 major probabilities, but we said either divergence clear or break the support or chop here and then roof break or something. But that is breaking this and then maybe come back up to it, right? I think the bears might be in danger here at 670. 23. Why? The MACD and volume getting oversold. When things get oversold, they can buy back easily to reset. Market cycle says. We will see what happens. Time is 12:53. Sorry, I gotta change this thing. 12:53. This is one single candle green, but I gotta call things out for what it is, right? What if the one single green turns into something humongous? So, I don't want to be biased right now. I'm just relaxing, calling things out for what it is, which is life, real life, logical deductions. 12:55. I don't care about bulls and bears and market constantly wants people thinking on stupid things like that. That's all it is. It's just bulls and bears are a thing, right? Sometimes bulls, sometimes bears. I'm a sometimes bull, sometimes bear. It's just market's gonna constantly use setup and use other things than just candles to trap the crap, poop the crap, or whatever the crap out of people, right? What did I say earlier? The realest people in my live stream, remember, I said, hey, the 2-hour MACD is being bought back, or sorry, the 30-minute MACD is still being bought back, but things are bearish in the higher time frame. Right? I don't know if my mic was muted earlier, and I did unmute myself and say that, but I was going over QQQ and SPX numerous times in the day, talking about how the RSI MACD being bought back, sure, but higher time frame says that we are bearish. So I literally said we are what? Hovering. I said we're hovering. I said earlier in the day, I don't know about a super run, but I'm expecting maybe a divergence clear, and then maybe not. But I did say the 15-minute, the 5-minute, everything bearish, and I did say what? They broke. Sorry, is this yesterday? Yeah, we broke yesterday's 9:30. That opens the floor to be ripped off into close. Why? We are still in a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 into 11:30, 11:20. If 11:20 breaks into 4 p.m., if 11:20 breaks into after market hours, then that would be 3/3. That's just how market cycles work, right? Who is getting used? Who is doing what? Well, let's see right now on the chart. Okay. Wednesday the bulls got used to this. Friday the bears got used into midday, and then the bulls got used into end of day. The bulls are getting used into market open. The bears got used into 10. The bulls got used into 11. The bears got used from there into 12. The bulls got used into 1. How is this possible? Because based on candles and based on people hoping with no fucking setup absolutely at all on higher time frame and shit, they are making people hope on long, short, up or down on candles based on time. That's the reality of what's going on, right? Let's look at the bigger chart, right? SPY, SPY, okay? You guys tell me what points of the market is hoping on the roof what points of the market is testing the floor and what points of the market is the midpoint. I see a midpoint around 10 to 11, a range, right? If we draw a purple box on that range and extend it all the way to where we are right now, what's going on? We're kind of breaking down from that purple range, right? My computer's frozen. My computer's really bad, so I gotta upgrade this thing. I'm sorry, folks. But you guys understand what I'm saying, right? Some things that we do, some things we don't do some days, right? But I mean, that's what's basically going on. There's like a range, and they are. Come on! Alright, guys, but yeah. My chart is frozen, sorry. It's very important to watch what happens from now to 3 basically and 4, because this is the 3/3. My chart is so frozen. You guys see how fucking crazy bullish it was, right? After looking crazy bearish in the pre-market, but there was like a bullish push from somewhere here that allowed them to do some sort of weird shit like this, and then used it all, and then used it all, and then used it all. Candles are so dangerous. Cycle confirmations alone are your friends. Chart frozen. Chart don't like me. Alright. SPY is down 2% this week. In 10 days, 1 month will be down about 2% as well. Bears are still pushing into. Time is 1. Wow. look at Friday's test of the all-time highs, and we're losing that crazy right now, and we're making some sort of other small cycle here to go lower underneath this trend line and into this box. What is this box? The downward trend line that we've been in all fucking month of November. All month of November. Oh my god. Nasty working. That is. Perfect touch. That is something. Nvidia super bearish too. People are getting washed out on Nvidia. Remember the news? Who remembers the midday CNBC news? Right? They were talking about what? Billions or whatever, hundreds of something dollars and 200 Nvidia something expiring next year or something, right? You know what this calls for, folks? This calls for a call or a shout out to the one and only, the main character of The Big Short. Oh my gosh, it got deleted. This thing got deleted. Tesla, look too. This thing isn't a downward trend, right? This thing is not that accurate, but I will draw it somewhere here. It's insane. I don't even know what this is from. Yeah, I can't have this. That's insane. I can't have that drawn, but that is insane. I had this literally drawn 2 years or 2 weeks ago. Piggies at the top. Just remember, piggies, piglets, piglets at the top. Look at the daily on QQQ. Oh my gosh. Market did my market update video help or not? Did my market update video help or not though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, bounce, 9, 10, 11. 11 days of bearishness. It's like fucking Christmas, but like red, green, red. It's like Christmas. This is Christmas. Alright, 1 p.m. Bears are full here. Bulls are washed out now. This is done. This LOD about to break off too. The entire MACD bullishness got used just now. But what that means is the market is in fear mode right now. Every single bull just got literally used up for that move. That's what that means. QQQ in a downward trend right now too. About to break LOD. If LOD breaks, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 extends. I'm not chasing. I'm watching. Right, I'll just come back tomorrow. It's okay. Time is 1 p.m. Our market is showing full on red. Alright, watch this shit flash green somehow by the end of the day. With lotto or something. Man, I don't know, man. Market crazy today, though. Let's not lie. Alright, we have 143 people here, guys. I will say it one time for the folks in the back. God did. Right, please hit the like button. Thank you all very much. If you are a new watcher, hit the subscribe button. What we do on this live stream is analyze, best analyze the intraday stock market to find the wind direction, trend directions, and the traps and more. If you like that sort of stuff, I'm telling you, folks. Oh my God. Yo. Oh my God, right? Look at all these algo ranges, right? They created a McDonald's arch. Bada, ba, ba, ba. Bada, break the LOD or what? MACD volume crazy bearish. The bulls are. I mean, I've been saying the bulls are probably in danger since all the way up top. I've been saying it from somewhere up here, so we'll see. But I did not expect something like this. But you can't lie. This is bulls are in danger, like weekly shit, monthly shit, meta, Nvidia type shit deal. Not even just today and tomorrow. So, man, we'll see. LOD. All these algo ranges literally broke up and then broke down like crazy. You cannot make this shit up. That is a gift. I did not extend it earlier, but we were looking at the chart, right? That shit is a fucking gift. Gift from who? The market. Fucking President Trump and the market. This is, God bless the United States of America. Let's do a pledge of allegiance. Oh, say, can we see all the gods early light? I'm singing, all right. Gosh, come on, folks. Get hyped. Get hyped. Man. All right, FAA ends mandated flight cuts. Alrighty, that's cool. Man, get hyped. That is. Jim Cramer talks next week's market game plan. All right, we got to see this one. We got to see this one. This came out yesterday, though, so you wouldn't mind. There's some. It's too long, actually, for this shit.
9th and 10th. And in the lead up to that meeting, we're going to hear from a ton of Fed officials, and there'll be a big guessing game that I can't stand. So I'm going to solve that for you right now. For example, on Monday, John Williams speaks. He's the president of the influential New York Fed, and bulls need him to talk about how either inflation
what an insane bull
or
trap.
more likely how unemployment has
tippity
worse. After this week's declines, if we get some dovish commentary, I think people will begin to creep out of their foxholes, do some buying. Williams will be incredibly important because he also speaks on Wednesday, and he speaks Friday. This guy's got a lot to say, I guess. Beyond the Fed, we got the first of some very big earnings reports on Tuesday morning.
All right, this is LOD floor hope testing right now. This is not floor break. Wind direction is saying what? The wind is north or neutral until the LOD of 1220 breaks. We said that earlier, right? And what happened? The wind cycle confirmation confirmed lower VWAP, cycle confirmed lower, right? This is why we draw the arrows like this, so that what? We do not stay, or I do not stay visually biased. The candles literally say the cycle is north or neutral until the market decides what to do. Not people's heads, not people's minds. Right? Remember that kid that was saying 680, 680? Oh, I'll be back at 680 and I'll make fun of you. Yeah. Well, I mean, it looks like he came and he left. So there was like 10 people that just came and left. So I'm just saying that is something. That's something.
Which we own for the Chapel Trust. I was cautious last quarter too because TJX is usually very conservative, but business was just so good. They went let loose with some tremendous numbers. This is a fabulous company. So if the stock gets hit, which it often does, even on good results, picks them up. We also get, this is much tougher, the earnings from Target under the tutelage of outgoing CEO Brian Cornell. Now, I want to hear a plan that can get Target's mojo back. Mojo being a
LOD breaks, I could see 666 or 666 into tomorrow.
Especially with young people. But Target struggle with price in this environment.
That shit may be way too much low,
extra special private label
if
goods,
LOD
there's
breaks,
a price gap
they
with
may
Walmart,
spike it down
and that
for
has
5
to be
minutes and
solved.
then come back up.
Now,
666 has been a major support,
Home
so
Depot and Retail
if
Weekend,
that happens,
Lowe's
QQQ will roll down to 600,
CEO Marvin
602
Ellison
somewhere.
runs stores that are equally attractive to the consumer and to the
That's the
professional
previous at
contractors.
9:30
That
open on SPY.
combination's been working better than Home Depot's more contractor-focused approach. Williams-Sonoma, talk about a real wild trader. They report in the morning, and this one's going to be hard to game. I think CEO Laura Albert does an amazing job. By the way, she has fully embraced Salesforce's agentic game plan. I want to hear how that's working out. I heard her speaking at Salesforce's Dreamforce. And I want to know because
I'm not chasing this shit.
Trust,
I can't.
Figure out why
I was
the
going to
stock
do
won't
one
rally.
SPX, but fuck that.
Wednesday night's
I'm going
the
to just
big
chill my
night
ass
of the
out.
week.
They're going lower. LOD breaking.
Nvidia reports. Nvidia is at the heart of the data center because the chips power accelerated computing and artificial intelligence. Besides hearing how the company's doing, we need to hear about the next iteration of chips, the Vera Rubin, and whether it's ready and whether it'll be a seamless transition. That will keep the company well ahead of AMD, by the way, who still is their chief rival.
21.76 HOD of the day.
If Nvidia is strong, I think it can ignite not a bounce, but a true rally itself. I continue to say own Nvidia, don't trade it, and that's our position for the Charitable Trust. I can't stress enough how important Nvidia is to this market.
It's
because
testing
there's no
Friday's
AI
high.
revolution without Nvidia. But with it, we could still have a multi-year move. Something that an old friend of the show told me, Dave Cody, now the chairman of Vertiv, which is key to keeping these red-hot data centers cool. They own the best air conditioning company. Now, I think Cody's appearance on Squawk on the Street this morning actually catalyzed the bull market because it was so darn bullish, and Cody is as rigorous as a business person I've ever met. I could see things turn around. That's why you got to watch Squawk on the Street. Give me a break. You got a good number from Nvidia and a big boost from the forecast. Next thing you know, the other 6 members of the Mag 7, they're going to start
they're exchanging hands like
roaring.
crazy since the time of October, like crazy.
Next up, we hear about Palo Alto Networks. Now, that's a cybersecurity company run by Nikesh Arora. And given the endless hacks
this is a
lately
weird
from the
pullback.
Chinese
Like,
using
I mean,
really
it's a nice
sophisticated
pullback
equipment,
because we
I think
pulled
there's
back
plenty of business
and then
for
we
these guys.
pumped
Now, we got
crazy
some
for 2-3
jarring
days
news
and then
this
we
morning.
pulled back
Really
off that
jarring
too.
for
But like,
me. I think it's a
this
personal-
chart looking crazy on the 3-month on Robinhood. Where is
retirement
this shit
of
gonna
Doug
go
McMillon,
low to?
the longtime CEO of Walmart.
FOMCJ Paul Candle from September 18th.
Ferner, who's the head of Walmart's U.S. business.
That is.
Now, I had a special relationship with Doug, which included multiple trips with my 2 daughters to shop there, and I always told him about it. Doug has a remarkable interest in fighting inflation, especially high
I would
food
like
prices.
to see
He's
this
done
week,
real service
right?
to
It's
his
important to
customers.
see
I
if we
think he's an
regain
American hero. I think he will be
674.5.
missed.
674.5 is the
I
previous
expect a great quarter, though, because I
all-time
can't
high
imagine
breakout
Doug's
point.
last quarter being anything other than a great one. We had the Gap one when
Slightly
they last
different.
reported, and I was adamant that the quarter was good, yet the stock got crushed. That was wrong. The stock's been bid up nicely ever since then. Perhaps that same pattern continues. We hear from another retailer, too, that is loved by the market.
This Kramer shit is from yesterday.
This one's a discounter. I don't know if it's
This Kramer
stock
shit
to
is
keep
from
running.
yesterday, folks.
I'd be a little careful.
Don't put too much
Now, Intuit
thought
reports,
into
I
it.
don't know if you remember, we had Intuit on a couple weeks, last week.
110 is bouncing, 110 is rejecting at the floor, creating an toggle range.
But I'm sure that
It
many
is
people
not a
haven't
clear
used
bounce
yet.
yet.
I think
It
they'll
is
embrace
playing
it once
inside
they
a
Plus,
spike
the
they just
IRS
created.
is phasing out their homegrown
Near the floor.
competition to TurboTax.
Something else is
Remember
going
that?
on different
Also
right now
on Thursday,
at the
we get the
floor. That's
long-delayed
what's going on.
September jobs
Why?
report.
The MACD
Yeah,
RSI
it's
is
a jobs
oversold.
report.
They
September's
can
pretty far in the
reset
rearview mirror
things
at this
before
point,
they
but we
decide to go
desperately need
lower
any
here
economic
or
data
not,
we
or
can
they
get.
could.
Finally,
Bear
on
trap the
Friday, we
crap
heard from
out of people
another
after they
club, this
spike a
time
little bit
BJ's
lower here
Wholesale
anyway.
Wholesale Club.
I'm not
I
really
use this one as
interested.
a barometer for Costco.
They-
that down and out.
They could go fucking huge lower, but I mean,
that
it
I
is
think
whatever.
is
If they
so
do,
great,
I will just
but
chill.
so far, I've been wrong of late, right for very many years, though. Here's the bottom line. The year of magical investing may indeed be over. But there are plenty of companies making big profits that I think will continue to do so. Sell-offs like this can be bought, but only if you have cash and you upgrade out of the morass of
This is what they said in November.
high-risk speculative stocks that are losing fortunes. those may not make it through 2026. How about we go to Kyle, North Dakota? Kyle.
He's saying all this shit once they all went down anyway.
Long-time listener, second-time caller. How you doing?
Excellent. I'm
They
doing
all
well.
went down
Thank you,
anyway
Kyle. What's
last
going
week.
on?
All the meme stocks and he's saying.
So I'm calling for my 91-year-old grandmother. She's got trust leading to her 4 daughters. One of the largest positions is Deckers. They've been hit pretty hard since January. They've come down 2/3. Trade wars, tariffs, doing their things. Is there a way for them to climb back, or
looks bearish candle-wise, but just bulls and bears are fighting it at the floor. No one really in control here.
Build a website.
What should I go eat, guys? Someone tell me, please, something really nice to eat for lunch. I am starving.
Restrictions on commercial flights today ahead of the Thanksgiving holiday, but airlines are still facing hits to their bottom lines from the shutdown. Phil LeBeau here with the details. Phil, how bad is it going to be?
Well, we don't know because we don't have the final numbers. We do now, but the analysts are now just putting those numbers together in terms of what the impact will be for the fourth quarter. We'll talk about that in a little bit. In terms of the daily operations, we've seen these reports all morning long. It's smooth operating, generally speaking, at airports around the country, largely because you're looking at the restrictions being lifted starting at 6 a.m. and good weather. That always is the key determining factor in the fourth quarter. In terms of the government-mandated cancellations, which started on November 7th and then they went through yesterday, a total of 7,710 flights canceled at the 40 largest airports. This is according to Cirium. That works out to be about 4.7% of the schedule. O'Hare hit the hardest in terms of the mandated cancellations.
Bulls are coming.
26% of
This
the
is
flights.
not bearish.
The airline stocks,
Bulls
they're not
are
moving higher
trying.
today
They
because
might be
the
hovering. They
cancellation
might be
order
chopping
has
here.
been lifted. In fact, they're slightly lower. Why? Because the fourth quarter is
Not
the
really
most
bullish
important
too
quarter
either,
of
but
the
it's
year
not bearish
for
for
the
sure.
airlines. Maybe you can make an argument
Because this
that
candle
could
could have made me thought that shit
but
was
it's
bearish,
huge.
but
And they will take a hit
This
in the
is
fourth
bullish
quarter.
trying now.
We heard from Ed Bastian last week.
Oh,
Any
they
of the
did not
corporate
break.
travel that was scheduled last week, that's largely gone. You're not going to see people say, well, I was going to schedule it. Now I'm going to come back. A little bit of that. Generally speaking, that's
I
gone.
need to go eat
The
something,
good
man.
news is that you
Something
still
good.
have Thanksgiving and Christmas, guys. Most believe when the
Evangel-
analyst estimates come out,
Evangelina
you're
said
looking
Chop
at each
Shop
of the
is
large
delicious.
airlines probably taking
Chop
a
Shop?
couple $100 million hit in terms of revenue.
Like, you mean
Now,
the
whether
market
or
is
not they can make
chopping,
some
or
of that up because
Philly
there may be some
cheesesteak
pent-up
chopping?
demand. People
What's a
might
chop shop?
say, okay, well, I was thinking about canceling a flight or not taking it, but now that everything's going, I'm going to schedule my flight. There might be a little bit of that, but I think in the next couple of days we'll get a clearer picture about what the implications are for the fourth quarter for the airlines.
Market is
Tried
definitely
to pin
chopping.
Bastion down on what capacity growth might look like for next year. That's probably a conversation
Every
for
candle
coming
just looking
weeks,
like one
Phil.
side
I wonder,
or the other,
did you
but
have any
it's
eyes
really
on
just
Dubai Air
range
Show
bound in
and
a
some of these
5-minute
orders
candle
for
right now.
Boeing
110
planes out
to
of
110.
Emirates,
You know
for
that
example?
if you change the candle by the 5-minute,
Right, and that
just
was
mark
expected
the
that
top
we were
of the
going to be
5-minute
seeing
candle at
some orders,
105.
not huge
Mark
orders
the top of
relative
the
to what we
candle
see
at
when we're in
110,
Paris or at the
and
Farnborough
just
Air Show,
connect it.
but certainly significant
Sometimes it
as
shows
the
up
Middle
exactly
East
together, sometimes it
continues
doesn't,
to
but
grow
this is
in
exactly
terms of
at
commercial
108,
air
so it's
service. So you
yeah.
saw Boeing this
Second
morning.
candle
You
with
saw
a
some
110, that is
incremental
a
orders for
range-bound
GE
box here.
Aerospace in terms of engines.
There was a
GE
range-bound
Aerospace
box
now,
up here
for some
too.
of their
We withdraw
engine
that.
segments, they have
Market
70%
loss
of
looks
the Middle
like
Eastern market.
from the
And again,
tippity top.
that is small relative to Europe and relative to North America, but it's growing. And that's why the Dubai Air Show is what people are focused on right now, because you want to see, okay,
Down here,
what,
there's some bound.
what are we
There's a
looking
range
at over
lock
the next
bound
10, 15,
box
20
here.
years?
Okay.
And that's where a lot of
too.
growth is happening.
So the question is, what will happen with this one? And the question is, will we regain the bottom of this, which is somewhere 670.43? All right, if we regain 670.43, I would not be surprised. Right, and then that would also open up the door to go back, climb back up to 671.92. But also that's dangerous thinking too, because the market's so damn bearish. So I mean, that could be very dangerous thinking. But yeah, we will see. We will see. I want to see how the opening bell opened today. I was not watching the screen, so I want to watch the opening bell real quick again. Justin said, "Get a Chipotle carne." Yeah, bro, I was gonna say that, but I always get Chipotle. You know, there is next to Chipotle, Kava, that opened. Has anyone tried Kava? And maybe I'll go try Kava, like a steak bowl or something. I don't know. But I'm feeling really hungry.
Absolutely baked in. The idea that we're going to get them, but we don't need them.
It takes out a key pillar of the
Stock futures give up earlier gains. S&P coming off 4-week positive weekend.
Mike's going to stick around. Let's get this opening bell on the CNBC real-time exchange. At the big board, it's Webster Bank, based in Connecticut, celebrating 90 years. At the NASDAQ, it's Amerisafe, provider of workers' comp insurance, celebrating its 20th listing anniversary. We did hold last Friday's low on Friday.
In fact, we were just a few points above it. So 2 Fridays in a row, we kind of fall toward those levels in the mid-6,600s.
So Kava is good. Okay, thank you. I'm going to try that. Spicy lamb bowl.
A little bit uncomfortable the degree to which the equity indexes
I'm going to stay away from the lentils.
And just sort of, keying off of every little twitch and wrinkle in that market as a liquidity.
Spicy lamb bowl, is the meat like a steak? Like Chipotle steak? Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna go try that Kava. I always wanted to try just driving past it, but there's a lot of new things opening near me. I guess we can watch this Jeremy Siegel guy.
What really caused the bust was they figured out how to put
the biggest risk on AI investing is that it can be done more
fiber optic cables that they were laying. All of a sudden, the multiplexing and all those companies that said, we're just going to, wire the universe, said,
Mediterranean style.
We don't need that much.
Chipotle. I thought you said get Mediterranean style.
And I'm just putting this out here, a way to get AI without spending the hundreds of billions of dollars on these centers. But AI, no matter what happens, is really going to totally transform our economy.
Professor, how many times have we called Professor Siegel a perma-bull, Andrew? You have lived your entire life with that moniker. And I think you could speak to this, Professor. If the Dow was at 780...
Justin said they give you 4 meatballs, I believe, with the portion worth it. What do I have to order to get the 4 meatballs?
Maybe I don't know. My muscle memory is if it was at 780 and it's now at 47,000...
Is it like a side dish?
Being a perma-bull has been the right thing to do. And I know perma-bears. There's guys that were interviewed by Barron's.
They want you to be a perma-bull, perma-bear. Like, there's no such thing. Like, look at him smiling. Look at the...
They're always in fashion. Perma-bulls, if you're wrong once, you're going to get written up all over. Why does it work that way, where it's so fashionable to be a perma-bear? I'm not going to mention any names, but they know who they are.
Yeah,
but they can always get written up.
Being
there's one.
Joe, my publisher, when I publish stocks for the long run, said, Jeremy, do you know that bearish books, cataclysmic books, doom and gloom books outsell
Spicy lamb comes in meatballs
by 5 to 1.
Here I am, writing about the crash.
Writing about the past. You're not. That wasn't a predictive.
That's true.
Sorkin, go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, it's just people think if you're an optimist, you're wearing Panglossian glasses, rose-colored. You don't get it. People who are optimistic don't get how bad things really are. I heard you. We're talking about Gundlach. Jeffrey Gundlach being a perma-bear. I think one person you were thinking of early on, Bill Gross. Remember Dow 5000?
Yep.
You want a nice bounce so I can maybe take
history.
a tiny ass put into 666 tomorrow, but that might be a crazy risk.
Of the post-financial crisis market.
Divergence at the roof. I might
called
just
for
chill.
Another, 50% decline, and it was straight up from that point there. So, in the long run, listen, we may wobble the year end.
It's crazy how these candles make it look bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish.
I think they should do 25,
but
I'm just not choppiness is likely to be the order of the day. But as I say, AI is a revolution. I do think there's some worry about if the Fed is going to go or not. I think they should do 25, but choppiness is likely to be the order of the day. But as I say, AI is a revolution that could that's changing the world, that could bring about economies of scale
Justin said I had a
exceed
stroke
what we
reading
saw
that.
from the
Yo, me
development
too, bro.
of
I had
the
a quick
internet.
glance.
So
I had a quick glance.
you know,
You guys are
does
talking
that
about
deserve a 30
looking at this,
or a 35 PE while the rest of the market is, you know, 19 or 20? You know, you know,
love everybody,
I
bro.
would
That's
say
funny.
yes. So yeah, I think it's different this time. Of course, everyone who says it's different this time often regrets it later on. But I think we all agree that we are seeing things with AI that we have not seen in our lifetime.
Whoa, man, amazing car. When did you become a millionaire?
What is this for?
We're trying to...
What he said has some truth to it. When am I going to get my flying robots to deliver my pizza? Right? When am I going to get my water refrigerating pizzas? True. Rejection off of 120, big time into 125. Bears are still trying today. Man. With the divergence at the roof, they're doing this.
The Financial Times this afternoon reporting that Alibaba allegedly provides tech support for Chinese military operations against targets inside the United States. Now, the paper citing a national security memo circulating inside the White House for that claim. So far, there's been no comment from the White House yet on this report. The memo allegedly says the Chinese company supplies the People's Liberation Army with access to customer data that includes IP addresses, Wi-Fi information, and payment records, as well as AI-related services. And the FT reports that employees had transferred knowledge about zero-day cyber exploits to the Chinese army. Now, in a comment to CNBC on that FT report, an Alibaba spokesperson said, the assertions and innuendos in the article are completely false. We question the motivation behind the anonymous leak, which the FT admits they cannot verify. This malicious PR operation clearly came from a rogue voice looking to undermine President Trump's recent trade deal with China. Now, Melissa, by law, companies in China do have to share information with Beijing when that information is requested. That's one of the reasons why U.S. officials have been skeptical of Chinese-owned firms with access to vast swaths of American data. That law went into place, Melissa, back in 2017. So since then, this has been the case there.
Did the White House have any response to this whole thing? Did they verify this memo? Did they acknowledge that it exists?
Financial Times, they're wild.
No comment from the White House on it at all. We've been reaching out throughout the day. So no indication that this memo, or no confirmation by us that this memo exists. And the FT in their report acknowledges that they can't, of course, confirm the accuracy of a memo that was leaked to them. They just know that the memo existed. They can't confirm the underlying facts, which are intelligence information and largely classified.
Finance the old.
When all this is said and done, the markets end of the week basically where they started. So what should be the takeaway from today's market action, from this week's market action? Tim?
Well, I think the market feels more nervous than it did. I mean, I know a week ago, intraday, really, that's the low the markets needed to rally off of, and they did, or not retest. And I think there's a lot of people out there that think that a test of that is a place to maybe take a little bit more cover. It was a week when Fed hawks reemerged. It was a week where some of the high momentum, certainly some of the frothy trades are places where I think there even was a lot of pain even on a rebound day. And it was a day on a rebound day. It wasn't even that great of a rebound day because the rebound kind of failed by the end of the day. And so net to where we were, yes, absolutely. It was it almost felt like that turnaround Tuesday on a Friday. But we also closed 25 or 30 S&P handles off of the intraday highs after the intraday lows. So I don't think that the market feels that comfortable going into next week, even though, again, some technical levels were held. Those are nice bounces. But we do have a Fed that wants to communicate that December is not a fait accompli. We talked about this last night. I'm not sure the 25 bips in December means a lot. It means more about just the Fed's tone, which may be less accommodative.
Yeah, I think tone and glide path are definitely at the forefront here. I mean, we're through 95% of earnings. We do have Nvidia. We do have some retail names coming out next week. But the bulk of earnings, that has kind of given you your data points going forward. I think, a lot of the wind did come out of the AI trade. I think the OpenAI announcement kind of signaling perhaps a desire for Fed backing, raise some eyebrows. I think you start to look into the financing and the circular type of dealing that's going on there. But with that said, I'm kind of in lockstep with Tim. I think my biggest takeaway is that one should expect some continued volatility. And we've had quite a suppressed VIX for some time here. And so when you've had that move, particularly since the bottom of April that we've seen from now year to date, I just don't think you can expect there to be a straight line. With that said, I still do see this through somewhat of a positive lens because I do want some air to come out of the cells. What concerns one and kind of makes you a little bit hesitant to deploy capital into winners is when you continue to see earnings grow, but you continue to see price to earnings expansion. At some point, you do want to see some stability there so that you can understand exactly what you're paying for earnings and that you have confidence that what's driving that stock price forward is earning potential and not just people pumping money into that hysteria, if you will.
I feel like if you want some of the wind to come out of the sails, you're sorely disappointed this week. I mean, what looked like it could have been the start of something bigger in terms of a downturn, we basically ended the week flat. So where does that lead? I mean, I don't know. Turnaround Tuesday and a Friday. You could make the case that a turnaround Tuesday and a Friday is even more bullish than turnaround Tuesday and a Tuesday because going into the weekend,
go nowhere.
why would you want to be long? Why would you want to even up on the week?
Markets never, or I shouldn't say that. Markets more often than not don't bottom on a Friday, right? It's a 10% chance in the history of the markets that they bottom on a Friday. They usually bottom.
They lied. They bottomed on a Friday.
So if that's the case, then you don't want to be into the weekend long. You know what didn't bounce today? Bitcoin didn't bounce.
On a Friday is even more bullish than turnaround Tuesday and a Tuesday because going into the weekend, why would you want to be long? Why would you want to even up on the week?
Markets never, or I shouldn't say that. Markets more often than not don't bottom on a Friday, right? It's a 10% chance in the history of the markets that they bottom on a Friday. They usually bottom on Monday or Tuesday. So if that's the case, then you don't want to be into the weekend long. You know what didn't bounce
All
today?
right,
Bitcoin
I'm going 666 puts for tomorrow.
And the glide path, I love that term.
All right.
If it's off for December, then it could be off for January. So that's what we're worried about. But you know what is off? Powell in May. So this is going to be...
It's just a matter of time, you're saying.
It's just a matter of time. The market's always priced in 4 to 6 months ahead. But I do believe that it is the glide path and it is rates that sold the market off this week.
Right. But of course, Julie, it's Nvidia. I mean, if Nvidia had a wildly bullish outlook next week in terms of CapEx, et cetera, I mean, that could change things on a dime right there.
Yeah, I think it's kind of the tentpole of all the tentpoles right now for this theme is people need to feel very good that not only are the CapEx plans still intact, but there's a certain amount of broadening and there is visibility and backlog that's going to be there with or without federal backstops, which I think we can all agree don't sound great to us right now.
I think this is where we're going tomorrow or today. Look at how fucking nasty that is. Oh my gosh. Bears are here right now. All right, 6,685. Let's see. When they do. Not today, maybe. 604 on QQQ is the next support. There is a humongous gap at 620. Humongous gap at 620. It's a fucking crazy drag down candle too. It's so goddamn bearish into the end of the day. This is about it. This is about to be. If they do go lower than this shit. Let's do a pull. Alright. If you guys think the LOD about to break off and they're about to go, say LOD. And if you think all this shit is a trap into tomorrow, say. Wow. What the fuck happened on QQQ from Friday to... Oh my, hold on. Friday. Wait, Friday gap, QQQ gap down on Friday. Hold on, this is so damn bearish. Hold on. What the fuck? How do we not notice this shit? Hold on. Huh? Wait. Did you guys notice this? This is super bearish. What the fuck? They just gapped down and pushed it lower. Did we notice this or what? This is crazy bearish. This is crazy bearish. What the that is crazy bearish. That is pushed down on a gap down, alright? I did not see it because all the fucking drawn shit. Or actually, I did see it, but like, what the man, that is nasty. Nasty working. Let's see if they break this shit off now. What is this shit? The LOD. LOD in 603. LOD 667. 66 something. Let's go look at IWM. The Russell 2K. The high Russell 2000. Looking crappy as hell. 4 hour too. Super bearish. That is disgusting. We're at the floor hovering right now, and time is 1:35. Market is deciding whether to really break off the floor here. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Maybe. That's looking like bulls are fucking toast from the top though. IWN gap down just now, so this might push down here or what? Look at this cycle. Right? We did not have IWM up like midday, but it literally just 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, it all the way down from 9:55 showing. This is now. Right? IWM is super bearish right now. This is the bears have the power to not push it lower here or what, basically. They're creating all sorts of candles, 1 minute gap down, all sorts of weird shit that they can easily push it down right here, right now, but they could also be like, oh, 3/3 and trap everybody here. Let's see. We have 140 people here, guys. Everybody hit the like button. Thank you very much. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Thank you very much. We are at 100 likes. Please smack the like button. If you are a new watcher, hit the subscribe button as well. Right, this week is humongous. We have Nvidia earnings coming Wednesday. Market is bearish and has been bearish since Friday. Higher time frame shows. Higher time frame. Since Friday, 12:30ish. Since Friday, 12:30. Cycle broke the whatever, and then now we are now within the downward trend line again that we've been using all month. We've been using all month. QQQ near the bottom. Deciding whether to go to 603. If it goes here, then SPX can maybe go somewhere here. That's what I'm thinking. So support 666. I don't know. I mean, so tiny. I am in. Candles are flickering, flickering. We have like 44 people that have not hit the like button yet. Please, please hit the like button before you head out. Thank you. At least over 130, please. 100 times 135. Right. May good karma find their way to Tao. May good karma find the way to Tao. But hit the like button. Come on. Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard, folks? All right. People come to watch, come back to watch, but like hitting the likes consistently is actually so hard. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so hungry. All right, I am hungry. Stomach growling. Candles are moving. Everybody feeling some type of way. I get it. I get it. Right, but it's only Monday. Everything's good. It's only Monday. All right, folks. I'm going to go get kava. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I'm going to try to get out at 667, but we'll see.